decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ. Click, clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine in my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains, drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bones, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Trapped in this ribbit up prison. No skin, just bad decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ.
You did.
Hello, boners. How's everyone doing tonight? Did you? Wait, what's this? I said no cheese.
Oh, wait a minute. That might be Amanda's. No, it's not Amanda's.
Okay, let's see.
This is.
Sorry about the distraction. Hey, what's up, Solstice?
This is Johnny.
Oh, sorry. We tried to order dinner from Burger King, and those fuck nuggets waited till last minute, and then they go, "Oh, we have to cancel the order because we're missing a menu item," but they don't even tell you which menu item is missing. We're like, well, fuck, I wanted to eat before fucking stream. So we had to order from somewhere else. And it just got here. I'm like, figure the timing. It is like impossible to get to eat before stream. Something always happens. Especially when Boo is cooking. Boo takes forever. Then she just gives me the, huh? What? What happened? Where's the other two? Okay. And Arby's fucked up my order. No, you can't.
Oh wait, what happened to this mustard?
And I need Arby's sauce. Thank you.
Oh.
Groovy. Awesome. All right. All right. We're going to get into this. Oh. I got the lurky lurk. We're going to do Ghost Bakers tonight. I was like, it's been a while since I've done Ghost Bakers. I curated my playlist a little bit and tried to focus on stuff I was actually interested in so that I'm not like rolling my eyes and frustrated the whole time. I mean, even if it's the stuff that's really frustrating, you know, like Slapped Ham and, you know, all the other friggin' fake ghost video players where I have to sit there and go, obviously this is fake. But still not as fake as the one I saw before, the friggin' trying to catch the guy painted black with a friggin' shitty wig on, and they're using a friggin' volleyball net to catch him, and they're like, we're catching ghosts. I'm like, oh my god. That is perhaps the worst ghost video I've ever seen. Stop! As many of you know, if you don't know, I, myself, as well as my fellow Nocturne member, we streamed taking the exam, and we are official demonologists. So we'll be looking at this I'll be looking at this as an official demonologist. I have to point that out. What's really scary, what's truly scary about this, is I am authorized to perform exorcisms. What could possibly go wrong? Right, Boo? What could go wrong if I perform an exorcism? She just shrugs her shoulders. Who knows? Whatever.
I'm hungry. Give me my food. Let's go.
All right. With our first video, we got Beardo Gets Scared. 7 scary real paranormal encounters debunked. Well, obviously. I like to watch these. I consider Beardo a pro. He's been doing this for a while. He actually goes out and does ghost hunting. He's been doing it a lot longer than I have. So, in my opinion, it's a good counterbalance. A good check. Like, I'll give my opinion and see if his matches up. And if it does, I feel really good about myself.
I know this kitchen.
I know this kitchen. What are we
Clearly
looking
a
at?
ghost.
Clearly? Really?
That's how shadows work.
You'd be surprised.
Gods and ghouls, how you all doing?
No, honestly, you'd be surprised how many people don't know how shadows work. I saw a shadow. That's a ghost. No, that's a shadow.
And today I'm looking at a channel called Shivers in the Dark. Have you heard of them? They've only got
I've never heard of them either.
2K subscribers, but they're a top 5 channel.
Okay.
And this is called 7 Scary
Go figure.
Paranormal Activity Caught on Camera. 7 Scary Paranormal Activity Caught on Camera. That makes no sense. So
It's not a
we
top
shall see
5.
what this top 5
That's the top
channel.
7.
The views are not crazy on it by any stretch, but it's different to Nuke and all the rest of it. So maybe
That's fair.
this will be of a better quality.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'd like to give others the benefit of the doubt, at least trying to find something decent. In my opinion, Slapped Hand, he just puts out so many fucking videos. I don't think he cares. I think at one point he used to curate, but now I think with the amount of videos he puts out, I've seen such garbage on there. I think he just takes whatever he can get and throws it up there. That's just my opinion. But some of the smaller channels, I'd like to assume maybe they took ones that they thought at least give the benefit of the doubt. But based on the opening, I don't have high hopes for this one.
If you dare to summon La Llorona, be prepared for terrifying consequences.
Oh dear God!
While
You don't summon La Llorona.
That's Musashi, isn't it? Is it Musashi?
exploring the infamous Hinsdale house, YouTuber Moari attempted to call upon the weeping woman, and it's a
Zoma?
decision he would soon regret.
Was
Sure.
there actually an exorcism here?
Ooh, ah!
Apparently that's a yes.
Same old shit.
It sounds like somebody dropped something and there was reverb added to it.
Oh
Yeah.
my, that was a yes.
No, it wasn't.
Was it? It doesn't sound like that.
Was it a priest?
It was my balls. That's what it was. It touched my balls.
Something just appeared behind you. Something just appeared behind you. What? Like a fucking mist. Oh my God.
If I had just seen La Llorona appear right before my eyes, I'd be out of there too.
So, La Llorona, a Mexican folklore legend. Maybe it's something that the Mexicans believe in, like Native Americans believe in skinwalkers and things like that. The Hinsdale house is in New York State.
Right. Yeah, why would it be in New York? That makes no sense whatsoever. Oh yeah, we summoned the spirit known in Mexico in New York State. Cause that makes tons and tons of sense. God. This is a fucking joke. This shit's ridiculous. I mean, I always believed that La Llorona was made up to scare children. All right? A lot of stories are made up to scare children for a good reason. I mean, look at the story of La Llorona. She supposedly drowned her children, and she walks around bodies of water trying to take kids. Right? So it's to scare kids from going near the water and accidentally drowning. They're too afraid of La Llorona coming to get them. You know what I mean? It was a good reason. It was made you scare kids, make them afraid of going near the water so that they don't go there and drown. Or the ghost will come get them, you know. That's what I feel the origin of that story was.
Did she get a plane? Did she just float away on over there? Did she teleport? Why would she be the...
He teleported!
Oh, dear God. No, geography is not my strong point, but I know a little bit. So, this is Canada, the United States, Mexico. Mexico all the way down here. New York is there. East Coast, in the middle.
Not really.
Mexico
It's much.
west and
It's further
south.
north.
So at some point, P. La Llorona run out of people to scare in Mexico, this giant country, run out of people to scare in Texas, whatever that one is, Arizona, crossed all of these states to go to New York.
Oh no, I've run out of people to scare. Let's go to New York. I'm gonna scare you good. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you good.
But Musashi and oh my gosh, all they're full of shit. You decide. Just cack already.
Bullshit.
Oh, that was it. Oh, that was it. An ITC kind
Really?
of Apple
That was
device
it?
making a stupid bang
Oh my
noise
God.
that they said yes, and then them reacting to something that we can't see. Jolly good.
A married
They're
couple
bad.
recently captured something eerie.
God, the voiceover, the electronic voiceover.
I know this kitchen. This is Lainey and Ben. It's a joke. I'm not taking shots at Simply Strange. I'm taking shots at this haunted cack they put out. This cushion is I don't like it. So this is going to be a typical poltergeist in a kitchen.
Thank you
Why
for
do
the follow,
poltergeists live
Night
in
Owl.
kitchens? Oh, I think a knife flies out
damn.
of the drawer and stuff. But if I remember right,
I'm pretty sure I've seen this one
in the
before.
frame. Let's go.
On their security
What's
camera.
up?
While they were both at work, the camera recorded chilling footage of an unexplained event. Then, out of nowhere,
Yeah, they always talk about, oh, look what was caught on camera, and they don't go with the obvious, well, why was the camera rolling? You know what I mean? It's usually because it's set up in advance for the fakery. They have the camera just in the right place to catch everything they're doing. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. I think that the drawer opens and a spoon comes out, which they usually use either magician's thread or black thread, because black thread doesn't show up well on camera, to pull up this bullshit.
This happens.
There's a drawer and spoons. Ta-da! Is bullshit.
I think either this.
Yeah, the blind corner here is probably where the person is pulling the strings and everything. This is one of the most common fakes.
This video's been cropped in so we can't see Ben's hand, or this isn't the video I thought it was.
As with many strange events in their home, they have no explanation.
We did have explanation. In fact, Ben actually did a video where he showed how he did some things. This is just string.
Yeah.
Ben's hid behind the kitchen counter over this side. He's obviously pushing the door with his hand, and this is all just strings.
Yeah.
Bet we don't see any strings, because most of the debunkers looked at this. He also did some masking at some points that he completely butchered.
Well, they have AI programs now that will specifically erase strings in video editing.
That little dot there. That's a wire removal tool fail. See if you can actually see anything. Probably not, because the frame rate of this camera is so bad, it's barely even seeing this thing move.
I mean, think about if you're doing a film or something using puppets or something like that. This is what they're talking about, why they have a program in video editing. It's a wire removal tool, so you don't see the wires. Say if somebody's doing like simulating flight, you're going to get rid of the wire harness.
What happened. But, as always, what do you think?
I'm gonna
I
go
think
out on a
it's
limb here and say
complete
this is bullshit. Pure guess.
I mean, no shit, right?
Yeah, there's a wire removal there, I think. And there.
The video
Not gonna spend
quality
too
is
much
so
time.
bad, I don't even think they needed to use a wire removal tool. If they use the right thing, it wouldn't show up anyways. Yeah, it's not hard to fake it. Yeah, that was a bad one. And that's an old video. So if this is like... If this person is like a newer channel and they're showing some old friggin' stuff, I don't know. I don't have the highest hopes for their channel. That's just my opinion. But hey, they've already got over 1,000 subs, so...
I'm trying to work out exactly where the wire is, because, I mean, Laney and Ben were debunked to the point where they stopped. They got involved in arguments with quite a few debunkers, but... Okay, security guard gets freaked out working at a store. Let's go.
Somebody went through and pressed the buttons on a whole bunch of fucking talking babies, and they recorded it. Oh, it must be a ghost! This is dumb. This is dumb. This is so bad.
While it would probably scare the shit out of you if they all turned on, there are many, many reasons why these things, without looking at them, there are many, many reasons why these things could be going off. Now, it could be that the motion activated or IR activated and he's shone a flashlight down there.
Yeah.
It could be that he's going to make this run past and press them all because they're already in movement when we see this thing switch on.
Yep.
It could be a fault with them. Maybe this lockup is for faulty items. Who knows? It's funny, though.
I don't know. I would find that more irritating than anything. Like, oh God, shut the fuck up.
Alright, it's annoying now.
Yes.
Wonder if the vibration activated. Maybe one has been set off and the vibration, because you can hear them knocking against the boxes. I wonder if it's to sort of set them all off one by one, because one of them started because the batteries are low or something, and then the vibrations have knocked the next box. I don't know.
Yeah.
Can't debunk it. Clearly a ghost. That's how that works, right? If you can't debunk it, it's a ghost.
Every single doll in the room appears to be turned on, their mechanical movements and eerie sounds filling
Oh,
the air.
God.
It's a deeply unsettling scene that would
No,
send
it's not.
shivers down anyone's
No.
spine.
No.
Arthur
No,
believes
it
there might
doesn't.
be a
You're
supernatural
reaching.
explanation for this, considering the store's haunted reputation. However, some argue that the dolls could be sound activated, meaning
Yeah.
one may have triggered the rest. But if that's the case,
Sound, vibration, there are
There's a
far
number.
too many logical explanations to just go supernatural.
Right.
then what or who set off the first one? Whether this is truly paranormal or just
Well,
an eerie
it could be the
coincidence,
guy with the
one thing
camera.
is certain. This footage is
By the time he
disturbing.
was rolling,
What
it
do
was
you think?
already happening.
I think you're trying to make too much out of this.
Haunted or
No
not?
shit.
Let me know your thoughts.
Not.
See, that's what I call polishing a turd. You got a crappy video, and you're just doing your best to try to make it sound cool. I'm like, it's not working out, homie.
Security guard on his own in a mall. He captured something disturbing. Ooh. The price of things recently? I'll tell you what's disturbing already. Oh,
See, the
shit,
thing
his
is
cameras.
when you default to everything must be a ghost, then actual ghost sightings, the actual encounters don't mean shit. Okay. And
Clearly a ghost.
it
No,
must be.
we've only got his word to take for it that he is on his own in the mall. Why would
Usually, I find
somebody...
that to be bullshit, and it's been proven numerous times. Every time it's basically a trust me, bro. I'm all alone. Yeah, I totally trust you, and especially when you probably have like, God knows how many fucking paranormal videos on your channel. Yeah, you would never fake anything, right? Never, possibly. Almost like it's in your best interest to have ghost encounters.
Fake a ghost video in a mall? Well, TikTok footage, YouTube footage, it earns money. Ghost currency is high. Not as high as it
Yep.
once was. But yeah, you managed to get a viral clip, which is what these people are all trying to do. Just get a mate to ride the escalator and you film it while you're claiming you're on your own there.
Right.
Potentially, I'm not saying that's
Trust me,
exactly what
bro.
he's done,
Trust me.
because I don't know. That looked like a person to me. It only looked kind of ghostly because, well, the entire video has got the potato quality filter attached to it.
Yep.
Make it look more spooky. Nobody uses cameras this bad anymore.
Of course not.
Yo, what are you doing?
No, give me motion sickness.
You mean after all that time, that person's no longer in shot?
Go
Fucking, I
figure.
tell you. Rubbish.
I'm gonna shake the camera around a whole bunch and
The
then go,
video
where did
appears
they
to show a little
go?
girl standing on the escalator,
Yes, it does.
only for her to vanish moments later. At first, one might
She
assume it's
didn't
just a natural
vanish.
Just didn't
Oh my God.
vanish. She literally rode it to the top before he even started moving.
child. But that raises an even bigger question. What would a child be doing inside a locked mall at that hour?
Maybe he took his child to work to film a
Go
ghost
figure.
video.
Like that's
Say it.
totally thrown out.
Maybe
It's
it's a ghost.
impossible
Maybe it
for
is a
someone to
ghost.
do.
Maybe that kid was playing on the escalator and much like mall rats, didn't listen and got sucked in. It didn't.
The only rational explanation would be that she was accidentally left behind. Yet something about the way she disappears makes that theory
You
seem
didn't
unlikely.
disappear,
Well,
you
she disappeared.
fucking
He drops
moron!
the camera to allow it to run out
Oh
of
my
shot.
God, this is dumb.
The only logical explanation is somebody left a child behind. That is less logical when you think about it than this guy is taking his own child to work with him to make a fake ghost video.
Yep.
Just putting it out there. Common sense. Need a common sense approach to these things.
The
So what do you
simplest
think?
answer
A
is
lost
usually the
child
most likely.
Or something far more unsettling.
Okay, so if somebody's daughter has been talking to somebody that's not there, it's just the mother and the
Whatever-
daughter at home.
Okay, whenever you're doing paranormal videos, whether you believe in ghosts or not, you always have to think like a skeptic. And the reason for that is because any evidence you bring forward is going to have to clear a skeptic. If it's not good enough to clear a skeptic, then it's not going to hold up. And so most of this stuff, like, it's garbage. Like he said, I know you hate it here, honey. You always hate it here. Yeah, anything you bring forward, if you're thinking like a skeptic, you can pretty much figure out what the reception's going to be beforehand, unless you're just faking evidence and putting it on TikTok. If these people really believed in the shit they were putting forward, they would be submitting it for the bounties that are out. There's active bounties, at least 2 that I'm aware of. I sent you a message. Yeah, but you know I don't check my messages when I'm streaming, honey. I wish you would stop. Whatchamacallit? I'm gonna ruin my train of thought. No, there's 2 active bounties. One for about $10,000 and another for over $100,000. With 2 different organizations for proof of the paranormal. If these people really believed in the footage that they're bringing out, why haven't they submitted to them? Because they know it's bullshit. They know it.
I'm already winking. But the thought comes out something filling is spotted in the background of the video. Again, potato quality. Again, we've only got the word for the mother that there was only 2 people at home.
Lily, come here. Lily, who are you playing with?
Yeah, I covered...
Don't tell me that was it. Do not tell me that was it. They're not going to say that that is a ghost. Surely not. That's that child's shadow.
Duh.
Lily, who are
It moves with her. That's the child shadow.
Oh my god. This channel is awful. It's awful. It is really bad. What the fuck? Shivers in the dark. This is so far is absolutely horrible. Holy crap. Now there's a channel I reacted to. They showed like they do ghost hunting on the up and up. All right. El Diablo! El Diablo! No, it's a shadow. El Diablo! No, they do ghost hunting on the up and up. And they did one video that they faked on purpose. All right? But they didn't tell anyone initially that they faked it. And go figure, that was the video that they got the most views on. And it was sad, was the fake one gets the most views. And they did an immediate follow-up video after that explaining exactly how they faked it and showed all the steps. And like one of the biggest things I called out is when I was watching the fake one, I was like, they're like, it's just the 2 of us here. I was like, nope, there's probably at least 3. There's probably at least 3. And sure enough, when they did the follow-up and showed how they did it, there was a 3rd guy helping them fake everything. I was like, yeah, obviously. So they're like, it's just the 2 of us here. Yeah, bullshit. Please don't tell me you think that's a ghost. Well, I know, but didn't think you would want me to say
it's gotta
it
be
here.
Something else.
Well, yeah, obviously, but you know, it could wait.
This is why when people say, what did you do on YouTube? And I say, oh, I do the paranormal, they go,
pretty much.
Not real. This
Pretty much.
This isn't fake. This isn't staged. This is stupidity. Oh my god.
Motherfucker. Goddamn son of a bitch. I'm drinking. Everyone can just imagine my big fucking wet titties right now. Because apparently Arby's doesn't know how to put the lid on their soda properly and it just spilled all fucking over me. Oh, fuck your AI viewers, you piece of shit. Eat a fucking giant bag of fucking cocks. Fucking hate bots.
I am scared.
As Genevieve's daughter moves across the room,
right?
an unsettling presence seems to follow her. The footage, originally
It's
called a shadow!
Because of the light. Ah.
recorded in 2016, went unnoticed for years, until Genevieve recently reviewed it, only to be left deeply disturbed
It's
by
a
what she
shadow,
saw.
you fucking moron!
Genevieve, I'm sorry.
Oh
You're an
my
idiot.
god!
That's a shadow. That's her shadow.
At first glance, the figure could be mistaken for her daughter's shadow,
Yeah!
but a closer look raises serious doubts. The
What?
apparition
How?
appears noticeably taller than the child.
You not know how shadows
That's how
work?
shadows work.
Oh my god!
Go stand outside and look down with the sun behind you and look how big your shadow is, depending on where it is in the day. Oh, fuck.
And while lighting can sometimes create
I'm sorry.
elongated-
I try to reserve judgment, and I have not said this about any other channel. But if you are giving this channel money, stop. They are ripping you off. This is the worst fucking channel I think I've seen. No, Smug Puppy is the worst. Smug Puppy is the worst. But this is still pretty bad.
shadows, this one behaves strangely. Unlike a typical shadow, it doesn't distort or stretch as it moves. More
Because it's already stretched, you moron!
Look, it's distorted and stretched there. As she moves, this thing moves exactly the same way as she does.
Oh
As
my
it passes
god.
by, it completely obstructs
I've seen my or my sire's shadow freak the dogs out because it's bigger.
entity rather than a trick of the light.
No, it only behaves like a solid entity more than a trick of the light or whatever because of the frame rate and the low quality of this camera. I mean, look, we can't...
Yeah, the camera quality is bad. Now, if you were to say, oh, look, it stayed steady even though the lights were moving around or something, that might be something, but the lights were steady and you're using a potato camera. It doesn't mean shit. It's a fucking shadow.
Make out any detail on this
Yeah,
child.
keep
We
trying
can't
to
make
polish this fucking turd.
These could
Oh
be
my
books or
god.
records. We don't know because the quality is
Maybe
so
you can
bad.
buff my dick
so that
mix.
dark shadow back there only appears to be solid because there's not enough information on the camera sensor. This is garbage.
Genevieve is
There's no
convinced
shit.
that this isn't just a shadow, and many viewers share her concern.
Genevieve.
Because
house ain't
they're
haunted,
stupid.
That's your daughter's shadow.
People
Grow
in the
up.
comments,
But what
you'd
do
be
you
surprised
think?
how many morons are
shadowy
in there.
illusion,
You'd
or
like to
something
think
far
that
more
common
chilling?
sense was a thing, but apparently
It's a shadowy
common sense is
illusion.
not
It's a
common at
shadow
all.
And a cat camera. Okay, somebody called Bushwookie has sent this in.
Again, I'm all for believing in ghosts, and that's the reason I keep doing this. Is I call out the fakes because as long as these fakers and this fucking circus is going on with reality TV and bullshit, the scientific community will never take the paranormal seriously. Never. All right. If you believe in spirits and you're dead serious about it, you should be pissed at these motherfuckers. I'm dead serious. These fuckers are ruining it for everyone. Maybe they, the shit that they come out with on these fucking websites, ghost hunting equipment, most of it's fucking garbage. It's just expensive garbage you're gonna waste your fucking money on. What you should do is, if you're actually hunting, get a camera, maybe a good voice recorder. That's all you really need, in my opinion. EMF detector, if you know how to fucking use it. Look, anytime that thing fucking jumps up doesn't mean it's a fucking ghost. They have to be timely fucking responses, and they have to be regular. It can't be just a one-off. You have to have, a steady, constant, regular responses for it to mean anything. Otherwise, it's just garbage. Yeah, this shit is just so fucking frustrating. I watch this shit and crash out.
Into a subreddit, and apparently it looks like Michael Myers.
Probably someone in a Michael Myers mask.
Now, the fact that they
I can't tell. It's such bad quality. I can't tell.
It looks like Michael Myers. If you'd said Jason Voorhees, it looks like Jason Voorhees. It's a white splodge.
Yeah.
And the guy's called Bushwookie. She's obviously a camper in Fortnite or Call of Duty, and, well, I think campers should be made to do manual labor.
Fucking camper.
Hey, man.
Camping bitch.
That was cool.
Is it?
Yeah.
You probably got a homie outside with some fucked up Halloween mask and you're screwing around. That's probably all this is. Don't be talking about my Jason. It's not that it was Jason. He's pointing out that they're basically pareidolia. Somebody said it looks like Michael Myers. He's like, yeah, but if you said Jason Voorhees, people would see Jason Voorhees. It's just a white smudge. People believe what their heads tell them to believe, and if you give them a prompt to it, like, oh, it looks like Michael Myers, everyone's like, oh, I see it.
Can I get a what?
Can I get a what? What?
Still made a sad girl.
As expected, the video sparked quite a debate in the comments.
Because
with
people in the
people
comments are
split on what they were
stupid.
witnessing.
That's why.
Dog shit. That's what they view it. It's dog shit.
One commenter wrote, "Man, I don't know how you could just sit there. I'd already be moved out. LOL." Honestly,
A,
even-
because you're a fucking moron, and B, because he probably knows the guy that's out there fucking around. Obviously.
looks like the exact same tattoo I have of Michael Myers on my arm. So what do you think?
What? Exactly the same?
Is what I think.
A
What's white
smudged,
splotch?
nasty mess?
Is it head shaped, or is that
Maybe you
a
did it
reflection of
yourself.
A window or a door?
Is this an eerie paranormal encounter?
No.
Or just an illusion created by reflections?
Pareidolia.
Let me know in the comments.
Two people, Gotcha and Yaski, somewhere in Asia.
Just in case, because people actually don't know. If you don't know what pareidolia is, it's your mind trying to recognize spaces or familiar objects. It's like the people that see Jesus in toast. It's just your mind trying to make sense of what you're looking at.
They go to an abandoned village because the story there is you're greeted by a couple, but the village is abandoned, the couple shouldn't be there, and they capture something spooky dooky. And yes, I said dooky, because there's gonna be cack in it.
Probably. So far, everything else has been absolute garbage. This is like one. This is a horrible fucking set of clips. Oh, really? All right. What was it? What was it?
At least when things scare me, I can do the jump scare at the beginning of my video, so it even looks appealing.
What is it? Honestly, to me, that looks like they just put a doll down there because it looks small. In my opinion, that's what it looks like. They put a doll down there and probably it just barely caught it. That's how a lot of these videos are made. They'll just barely catch something and then they go, "Oh, we didn't see it at the time." Yeah, it was fucking staged. You fucking knew. Or they'll do the quick pan and they catch it in the pan by accident and they go, "Oh, we didn't see it at the time." It was fucking staged. A lot of these are fucking obvious as shit.
Okay, so we can't see what that is. It's also meant to look like.
To me, it
Ju-on
looks like a doll or something. You know,
or Ringo.
it's small. Whatever it is, it's small, which makes it less intimidating. I'm not sure if they really thought about that. That there's a lot of objects in the room to give scale. It's a small object. It's not like a person. If they're trying to say, "Oh, we saw a face," it was a doll or something small.
Bullshit. Please don't. This can't be it.
Oh
I might
my
not even
god.
be like a Ju-on or something added into the video to make it look spooky. Again, pareidolia. Can't tell what that is. That can't be it.
I gave my opinion. I told you what I think.
While exploring one of the decaying houses, Yasuke finds himself alone, unaware that something or someone appears to be lurking beneath the
Oh, give me a
floorboards.
fucking
When
break.
reviewing their footage, both he and Gotcha are left without an explanation. Some viewers speculate that
Yeah,
it might
I'm
be the
sure.
ghost of a former resident, while others argue it could
Really?
simply
The
be
ghost of a
case
former
pareidolia,
resident suddenly
where
got
random
really, really
debris
small.
takes on the appearance of a face. Yet, given the unsettling
You can
encounter
barely make
reported
out
by
a
the
face,
previous
if that.
visitor,
You're like
many
stretching to
believe
get a
there is
face
more
out
to
of
this
that.
story than meets the eye. Whether it's a paranormal presence or just an eerie coincidence, one thing
Or
remains
complete
certain.
bullshit.
This village holds
I
a
love how
chilling
they always
secret.
leave that part out.
No, it doesn't. That's it. That's it.
It's made of bullshit.
That was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Ugh.
Wait. That video thumbnail has got Elliot from Ghost Theory on it. Your Ghost Theory don't feature in that video whatsoever. Shivers in the dark. That is a massive red flag for clickbait.
Yeah, of
That
course
is
it is.
beyond. You can't use a ghost hunting team's image that don't feature in the video to promote the video. May I suggest less of that nonsense. If you're gonna
That was
Elliot
hot
from Ghost
garbage.
Theory in your thumbnail, Use a
I would
ghost demon
never
clip.
react to that
You'll have
channel
hundreds of clips
if
to choose
Beardo
from because
hadn't just fucking
it always
did that.
counts in
That was
paranormal
such
activity
fucking
in their
garbage.
videos. Alright, do please let me know your thoughts on the
At
comment
least
section
give me a
down below.
fucking
That was
challenge.
truly awful. That was, at least it wasn't TikTok heavy, but it was still crap. I don't
Hot
expect many
fucking
people to have
sewage
believed anything
garbage.
from that. It was junk. Much love to you all.
It was worse than my junk on a hot day,
Hey, good, I'm
sweating.
Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're
Oh,
about to
here we go. Slapped ham, the magical fucking hammy. God, he's the king of fucking polishing turds. All right, 10 scary videos that will warp your mind.
see some
I doubt
scary
it.
videos we found in the foul depths of the internet. So hit that subscribe
doubt
button
it.
and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just like my balls.
When it comes to scary videos, our first clip of the day certainly makes you wonder. This home security footage was shared on TikTok by user V35.labs, and it has left viewers deeply unsettled.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The clip begins simply enough. A mother is seen in the living room holding her baby. Everything appears normal.
But
later in the footage, the scene changes.
Okay.
The baby is now alone, standing near an open door. The child appears to be looking at something just outside the frame.
it's daytime. He could be looking at anything. If you're trying to say he's looking at a ghost, I mean, I know that Ham is just fucking insinuating. But it's fucking daytime. The neighbors could be doing the dog outside. Who fucking knows?
Speaks 2 words, clear as day. Hi, Papa. There is no one visible in the doorway,
So what?
no shadow, no figure, just the child greeting someone we cannot see.
He said it when he was halfway into the fucking room running away, too. What does that fucking mean? Give me a break. Babies will say some of the most random fucking shit. He's like, I know these 2 words. I'm gonna say them all the fucking time. This from someone who has 2 kids. Fucking stop it.
See. What happens next is even stranger.
I
The
chalked
baby
that up
seems
to
to
win.
respond to something unseen, as if being gently guided back inside. And moments later, the door swings closed on its own.
You've never left your window, your door or something open to the house and the wind pressure fucking pulls it closed. That's what that looks like to me. This is such bullshit. And I mean, if you're going to really say, oh, the ghost had to save the baby, then where the fuck was the mom? She was just there. What? You're just letting the kid run around do whatever? No, she's in eye shot. This is all bullshit.
Commenters were divided. Some suggested a draft or a door with a self-closing mechanism.
I don't
Others
think
pointed
self-closing,
out
I'd
that
say
the baby's
draft.
behavior, the greeting, the movement, the timing all seemed to suggest an interaction with someone.
They're
or
looking for
that was
something that's not there. That's what they're doing. They're reaching. They're fucking reaching further than Mr. Fantastic is what they're fucking
A
doing.
few viewers speculated that the child may have been acknowledging the spirit of a deceased family member.
Oh.
Young children, some believe, are more sensitive to presences.
Okay, here's the thing. You didn't say in that video at all that the dad is dead. But that's who he's supposedly talking to. Right? So, well, which is it? Which is it? You're fucking... Well, is the dad dead? You could have cleared that up real fucking quick. He's saying, hi, Papa, but his dad is dead. Oh, well, that'd be different. But you didn't say that. But you're insinuating now with this little fucking turd polishing. Oh, well, sometimes kids say that to dead relatives. Fucking stop.
That adults have learned to ignore. No follow-up or explanation has been provided by
Of
the
course,
uploader.
because it's a big nothing burger.
So what do you think the baby saw standing in that doorway? A trick of light and timing, easily explained away? Or a brief...
My daughter, when I would go to work when she was little, used to say, bye, Dada, all the fucking time. And the dad probably went to work. The mother probably had the baby, and the baby was waving bye to dad as he went to work or something. and he's still saying it. You know, he's going to the door, Dad's already gone, he's still going, hi, Papa, hi, whatever. I mean, who knows if it's staged? Maybe Dad's out there and the baby's waving to Dad. Who fucking knows? But to say that this was a fucking ghost is a huge fucking leap.
Quiet moment of contact with someone who should not have been there at all.
Fucking goddamn it.
If you haven't yet, check out our merch store. We've got loads of creepy designs, everything from ghosts and cryptids to aliens. Full orders over 50, ship free. So it's the perfect time to grab a tee, hoodie or sticker. Hit the links down below. Shared on X by user Aaron M. Huberlick after reviewing footage from his home security camera.
Okay.
Physically see what I'm looking at in the live feed. So now I'm like, whoa.
According to the post, the uploader was simply checking his overnight recordings when something unexpected caught his attention.
Oh, you got a UFO inside your fucking house. Fucking eat a dick. Look. See the transparency here? That's a light anomaly. That's all that fucking is. There's just something catching light and it's reflecting in the camera. Alright. And I wouldn't put it past being staged, because if this was a security camera, it should be mounted higher on the wall. Instead, it's right next to the computer. This is probably a webcam. Oh wait, it says Ring. It says it's a Ring doorbell. So you just put a Ring camera just right here? This feels set up to me.
In the footage, a small glowing orb can be seen drifting through his living room.
Orbs are bullshit. People have debunked orbs
the object
for fucking
appears to float
ever.
smoothly across the frame,
It's hot
moving
garbage.
in a way
It's
that
a
doesn't
light
quite match
anomaly.
the erratic path of a bug or the random drift of dust.
And look, to me, that looks like a string, almost like a spider web reflecting in the camera. This one right here. But the other one, the light anomaly, I saw it changing shape with the walls. That's almost like somebody's got a narrow flashlight and they're shining it in the fucking room. No, it's not. No, it's not. That didn't manipulate around the corners. It's still a light anomaly. It's still bullshit, but...
Clips stand out is the size and behavior of the anomaly. The uploader described it as a baby UFO.
Oh,
small,
fucking eat a
luminous,
dick.
and seemingly self-propelled.
Seemingly something. God, shut the fuck up with this shit.
It hovers briefly,
Yep,
changes
you had a
direction,
UFO,
then
a baby
continues on its
UFO in your
path
fucking
before
house,
leaving
'cause
the
you're
frame
fucking-
entirely.
Retard alert! There we go. I said it. I'd be embarrassed to go to the
Security
news with
cameras,
something like
particularly
this.
those using infrared night vision, are known to pick up all kinds of airborne particles.
But see, if it was a security
Dust,
camera,
insects,
it
and
would be
even
mounted
cobwebs
higher
close
up in
to
the
the lens
wall,
can appear as
usually in a
bright
corner to
floating
catch a
orbs due
better
the way
vantage
IR
point
light
of the
reflects off
room.
their surfaces. A few commenters
The reason they don't
speculated
put
it
them
could be
this
something
low
paranormal,
is
an
because they're
orb
too
of
easily
energy,
tampered
a spirit
with.
passing through, or even a small UAP caught indoors.
Anytime somebody claims a security camera placed this low, I already
With no
have
additional
sus right
context
from the
and
beginning.
only the footage to go on, the clip remains open to interpretation.
I interpret bullshit. That's what I interpret. Bless you.
So what do you think this security camera captured? A tiny insect illuminated by infrared
garbage.
light? Or something stranger
I don't think
drifting
it's an
through a
insect
quiet
the way
living
it's
room
moving.
in the middle of the night?
I think it's something close to the camera, but it's blurred out. And after that second part with the string, it might have something to do with the string. It's just something that's close to the camera. I can't pinpoint what it is. The other one looked like fishing line or some other kind of reflective string. Maybe magician string, something like that. Magician string usually isn't reflective because you don't want to get seen using it, but...
I'm Wanda Joe, and today was going to be my birthday.
This unsettling clip has been circulating online for years, resurfacing every so often to disturb a new generation of viewers.
Oh, I'm not mad at the ice cream truck driver, even though he was drunk when he hit me. It didn't hurt much.
It comes from the 1971 film Happy Birthday, Wanda June, based on a play by Kurt Vonnegut. The scene features a young girl in a party dress speaking directly to the camera. She is polite, she is cheerful, and what she says is deeply strange.
I'm dead now, and I'm in heaven. You see, that's why my parents didn't pick up the cake at the bakery. Oh, I'm not mad at the ice cream truck driver, even though he was drunk when he hit me. It
What
didn't
the
hurt
fuck?
much.
Her name, she explains, is Wanda June. Today was supposed to be her birthday, but she never got to have her party.
I'm Wanda June, and today was going to be my birthday. But I was hit by an ice cream truck before I could have my party.
But
I'm
you
dead
already
now,
explained it's
and
part
I'm
of a
in heaven.
play
The
or
driver, she
performance.
says, was drunk, but she's not angry. In fact, she's glad it happened.
You know, I'm glad the driver was drunk. If he hadn't have been, I might never have got to heaven for years and years and years.
Because now she's in heaven. And she doesn't have to go to high school, she doesn't have to go to beauty college, she doesn't have to get married or have babies.
Oh my
now
God.
she says she can just play and play and play.
But this is obviously a performance. Who gives a fuck?
Play and play and play.
Everybody in heaven is happy, she continues. The animals, the
Shuffleboard?
dead soldiers,
Oh, I'm sure they're so
even the
happy.
people who went to the electric chair. Nobody is mad.
Awkward.
They're all too busy playing shuffleboard.
Everybody up here is happy. The animals, the dead soldiers, the people who went to the electric chair, and everything. Nobody's mad. We're all too busy playing shuffleboard.
And then comes the line that has turned this clip into a meme.
So if you think of killing anybody, don't worry about it. Just go right ahead and do it. Whoever you
What
do
the
it to
fuck?
should kiss you for doing it.
The actress is Pamela Ferdin, a child star of the era.
That's horrible.
Her delivery is sweet,
What the fuck?
almost sing-song. The contrast between her innocent appearance and the nihilistic message is jarring in a way that feels almost
But again,
surreal.
this isn't
So if you think of
supernatural.
killing anybody,
Are you
don't
just
worry
desperate
about
for
it.
fucking
Just go right ahead and
fucking
do it.
clips?
Whoever you do it to should kiss you for doing it.
The film itself is a dark satire. The girl Wanda June is a ghost who appears throughout the story
What
to
the
haunt
fuck?
the main character, a hyper-masculine hunter modeled on Ernest Hemingway. Vonnegut, known for his anti-war themes and pitch-black humor, uses her monologue to critique how society sanitizes death and glorifies violence. But stripped of that context, the clip takes on a different quality.
Oh,
To
shut
modern
the
viewers
fuck
stumbling
up.
across it on TikTok or Twitter, it feels less like satire and more like something unearthed.
We're
from a
really
fever dream.
reaching for fucking
So if you
content.
think of killing anybody, don't worry about it.
There's nothing
Just
to
go
debunk.
right
There's
ahead
no
and do
fucking.
it. Whoever you do it
Oh
to
my
should
God.
kiss you for doing it.
All right, this is already bad. Horrible fucking
This
quality.
viral image first surfaced in Thailand in 2010, causing a sensation across the town of Patani.
This looks like a news broadcast, and the quality is so bad I can barely make out the people on the camera. This is fucking worse than potato quality. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, what are
According
we
to the woman
reaching
who
for
took
here?
the photo, she was simply capturing a picture of her daughter on her mobile phone. It was around 9 in the morning on May the 19th. She insists that only she and her daughter were present. But when she looked at the image, something else was there.
What? How can you make anything out? This is such fucking garbage. Whatever.
Standing next to the child was a tall, dark figure. The family had never seen this person before.
Yeah,
When
but
the girl's
this is
aunt
fucking
saw the photo, she screamed and threw the
horrible
phone
quality
away in
garbage. This feels too much like Trust Me, bro.
Rumors spread quickly.
Yeah,
Locals
whatever.
claimed the figure was the spirit of a woman who had been attacked, assaulted,
Sure,
and murdered in
whatever.
that very area some 20 years earlier. The family invited a monk to their home to meditate and make merit.
Okay.
Through this spiritual consultation, they were told the land had once been a cemetery.
There's
and the
nothing really to
spirit was a woman
debunk.
from
It's
Roy
such
Ed
fucking
Province
shitty
who had
quality.
been killed by a
And
group
look
of
at the blur.
teenagers. However, when local police were contacted, no official records of any such crime could be found. Photography experts were brought in to analyze the image.
Who was the
What
expert?
they discovered raised serious
What's their
doubts.
qualifications? I can't understand a word
First,
he's
they
saying.
noted that mobile phone photos typically contain compression artifacts,
Oh,
small
yeah.
jagged edges between light and dark areas.
I mean, look at the curtain in the
ghostly figure
background.
was
It's just as
strangely
blurred.
smooth, lacking these telltale
No,
signs.
they're not. You fucking shut. That is such bullshit.
Second, the lines of a door frame visible in the background didn't align. The section above the figure's head didn't match the section between its legs.
Okay.
Third, the reflection of the door frame on the floor was unusually sharp compared to other shadows in the image.
Not really.
And finally, the file's metadata indicated the photo had been taken on March the 4th at 10 in the evening, not May the 19th at 9 in the morning, as the mother had claimed.
Okay, so
She explained
there's a bunch
this
of
by
red
saying
flags.
the phone was a spare used by her child and the date had
Oh,
never been
fucking
set.
shut up.
The expert
Shut
conclusion leaned
up.
heavily toward digital manipulation. The theory was that a separate image had been pasted into the photo and blurred
No
to
shit.
blend in. Despite all of this, the mother still insists the ghost is real. After the merit
It's almost like it would benefit her to go viral.
Less afraid.
What the
and
fuck?
More at peace.
Yeah,
So
right.
what do you think is really in this photograph? A genuine spirit
A
captured by
fake.
accident on a mother's
You
phone?
just showed the
A
fucking
glitch,
expert
a blur,
say
a
that
trick
it's
of
a fake.
compression and light,
What
or a
the
deliberate
fuck?
hoax that took on a life of its own.
How are you still gonna argue after showing the expert go through and prove it to be a fake? What the fuck? This is so bad. How? Wow. Wow. Do you know?
This CCTV footage was captured at Ninoy Aquino International Airport in Manila, Philippines in September 2023. The clip shows a security screening officer at a departure checkpoint. Her job is to manually inspect the bags of passengers passing through the X-ray scanner.
Okay. What the
According
fuck
to
is she
airport
trying to
authorities, while
swallow?
inspecting one traveler's shoulder bag, she removed $300 from his wallet. In the footage, she can be seen turning away from the passenger.
And trying to swallow the money?
The woman attempts to swallow the folded banknotes.
Oh my god. How is this
Investigators
scary
later
footage?
concluded that the officer had acted with clear intent to steal. They also noted
No
that
shit.
both the X-ray operator and the supervisor appeared to be in on it. The Philippine Department of Transportation ordered that she face the maximum penalty. Charges were
What
filed.
does this have to
This
do
was
with
the
the
third highly
paranormal,
publicized
though?
theft by airport security personnel
the
at Manila's
fuck,
International
dude?
Airport in a single year. The passenger who was robbed reportedly chose not to file criminal charges.
Whatever. I would have. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I don't give a crap. You don't press charges, you let them keep stealing from people, and some people might actually really need that money. Maybe you're well off. That doesn't stop them from doing it to other people. You need to set an example. Fucking stupid.
This unsettling clip was shared on X by a user describing strange audio captured on their home security camera.
Oh, all right. Like I said before, if it's a home security camera, why is it mounted there? In fact, it's right by the front door. If you had a breaking and entering, they'd fucking be able to get the camera and fucking remove the footage. You don't put the camera there. That's already a big red flag. That's already a red flag towards staged for me. Second, okay, you hear the sound. It just sounds like somebody making sounds in the fucking room. Just because they're not on camera doesn't mean they're not in the fucking room or in earshot of the fucking camera. This is fucking dumb. It just sounds like somebody going, fucking God, grow the fuck up. This is horrible.
According to the Post, the footage was recorded when no one was at home.
Yeah,
making
trust
what
me,
happens
bro.
next all the more difficult to explain.
No one was home, but we left all the lights on.
Without
my
warning,
God.
loud noises begin.
I don't know what's worse, the video or fucking slapped ham trying to fucking polish its knob.
The uploader described the noises as a possible EVP, an electronic voice phenomenon.
That's what it was.
A term often used when audio devices pick up sounds
Fucking
that can't be easily
reach, motherfucking
explained.
reach!
Reactions to the clip were divided. Some viewers suggested the sounds could have natural explanations, pipes settling, animals in the walls.
Pipe settling! Shut the fuck up! How do you look at yourself in the mirror? Do you really fucking take that seriously? Come the fuck on, dude! Come the fuck on!
Or even interference from nearby electronics. Home security cameras are sensitive and strange audio artifacts aren't uncommon.
Oh my God.
Others weren't convinced. They pointed to the timing and clarity of the noises, suggesting they didn't sound mechanical or accidental.
No shit.
A few commenters speculated about a possible spirit or unseen presence making itself known while the house sat empty.
No, you know what made itself known? The fucking jackass faking a video.
With no additional footage
you
and
fucking
no way to examine the original
fucking eating
audio,
it up.
the clip remains unexplained. Just a quiet room, a camera rolling, and sounds that shouldn't have been there.
No one's in the home, but we left all the lights on. Oh, fucking stop. It's embarrassing.
This strange clip was first reported by Argentine news outlet Clarín after security footage from a gas station cafeteria began circulating online.
Are you gonna have anything decent in this fucking
video?
video?
Shows a quiet moment inside what appears to be a small
What is
restaurant.
taking her so long?
A waitress
Why is she
approaches
like
one of the tables,
afraid to
seemingly
pick
going
up the
about
glass?
her normal routine.
Uh-huh.
But as she gets close, something unusual happens.
What? Oh, the glass moved.
A glass sitting on the table suddenly begins to slide, completely on its own.
Now, that could be done with string
There's no one
as
touching
well.
it. No visible.
Now, she could be aware of the camera because as soon as it moves, she looks up at, like, directly at the camera. But it could either be that she's aware of the camera and she's like, hey, did you just see that? Or it could be staged and she's looking up like, I hope you got that on camera. You know what I mean? Now, this isn't unheard of, like condensation building under a glass and causing it to slide. People have talked about it numerous times. I'm more inclined to say a string pull because it's easy and the quality of the camera is not great. But, I mean, yeah, there's no way of me pointing or proving. I can tell you what I think it is. Do I think it's a ghost? No. I view it as highly unlikely.
Visible bump to the table. The glass simply moves as if pushed by an unseen hand.
Yeah, and now
The
you
clip
cut
quickly
her
went
face
viral
out.
after
There we
being
go.
shared on Instagram by the
Look at her
account
reaction when she sees it.
Encounter,
She
racking
looks
up
right at the
thousands of
camera.
views and sparking intense debate in the comments. Some viewers immediately called it fake, suggesting the footage had been edited or that a string was used to pull the glass off screen.
Maybe.
Others looked for more grounded
Video editing, no.
explanations, a tilted table, vibrations from nearby traffic, or condensation on the surface causing the glass to glide. But many weren't convinced by any of those theories.
Of course
To them,
not.
this looked like classic poltergeist activity. An object
Okay, then why
moving
don't you
without
have more?
explanation, captured clearly
Poltergeist
on camera.
activity would be constant. There would be more. You wouldn't have just one random fucking clip. That's the point. It doesn't just stop. You'll get just one. Now, which is more likely? A one-time fucking event that was a little bit coincidental, or a fucking poltergeist?
This strange clip was uploaded to YouTube in 2020 by a channel called My Village Plants and has since accumulated over 100,000 views.
Okay.
The footage shows a man in what appears to be a rural setting, preparing some kind of experiment, or perhaps some kind of ritual.
Right.
He begins by propping a small mirror against a cement wall. Then he produces a peacock feather and carefully stabs it into what looks like a potato or a piece of fruit.
He didn't really stab it in, the hole was pre-made. He placed it in the already made hole. Okay.
He performs a brief series of gestures, almost like a ceremony, then he points the feather directly at the mirror.
Okay. Really?
The mirror explodes.
Okay, let me ask. What was the point of removing the mirror from the casing? What was the point of that? What, it wouldn't explode if it wasn't out? Plus, if you look just before it breaks, see that? There's something building here. You see how it stretches across? Some kind of smoke.
The clip.
So, I'm led to believe that it was probably some heat effect. You get what I'm saying? Either something was lit or some kind of chemical was used that caused the mirror to shatter. And I think the rest is all just for show. But you could see the smoke rolling from behind the mirror before he even did the fucking peacock thing. So, yeah, that's probably why you had to take it out of the case. Because the case would have protected it from shattering. You get what I'm saying?
Sparked intense debate. Some viewers believed they were witnessing genuine black magic. In Hindu tradition, peacock feathers carry deep symbolic meaning. They are associated with Lord Krishna and are believed to hold protective and purifying properties. Some folklore suggests they can be used to ward off negative energy or in certain rituals to channel it. Others were far more skeptical. They pointed out that the effect could easily be achieved with a thin wire or fishing line attached to the mirror, pulled at the right moment.
You can see the smoke coming out, and when it shatters, the smoke blows away.
Explosive charge
but you can see it rolling across the bottom edge here. Like I said, whatever they're using, I think it was a chemical effect. Probably that was already there. The paper makes no sense, in my opinion. He removed it out of the casing because the casing would have prevented it from breaking, from shattering. So whatever the chemical effect was going on behind the mirror. I would assume probably heating, maybe cooling. I'm not sure. Maybe there was a small piece of dry ice that we didn't see, which would explain the rolling fog, the rolling smoke that stayed near the ground. And the super cooling would cause the mirror to shatter.
So what do you think really shattered that mirror? A trick, carefully staged for clicks and views?
Up, Andy?
Or something stranger, captured in a quiet courtyard, far from anyone
I'm calling
who could
out a whole bunch
it.
of BS. Now that you see it, you can't unsee it. That smoke rolling along the bottom corner here. I'll replay it one more time. Look, there's the mirror. There's smoke rolling out from beneath. I'm thinking it's probably a small piece of dry ice or some other chemical reaction that causes the mirror to shatter, and that's why you had to take it out of the case. That's a lot of energy for little old me. Good. How are you? I am groovy. I'm a little frustrated at these fucking shitty vids, though. Oh my god, it's been one piece of garbage after another. You see that smoke rolling across? And then when it breaks, it goes up in a puff? Yeah.
We just stopped in Paoyang, which is a
The rest is all performative.
In order to have...
I mean, you think about stage magicians and stuff. They'll always have you looking away from where the real magic is happening. So the whole potato with the fucking peacock feather in it, that's the distraction. That's what they want you to focus on. Don't look at the mirror and the chemical reaction that's actually doing the magic. Bullshit.
And some biscuits. And
okay, good
this
for you.
Footage comes from the video diary of British explorer Ed Stafford, recorded in 2009 during his attempt to become the first person to walk the entire length of the Amazon River.
Neat.
In this particular clip, Stafford is passing through a remote village in the Peruvian Amazon when a local man stops him with a warning.
Ahí es mi paisano, pero le han muerto ahí mi paisana.
I know what muerto means. You gonna die.
The man explains in Spanish that
Damn
a woman
honky.
from his community was recently killed nearby.
Oh.
According to him, her entire face had been removed.
The gentleman
It's
just
face
behind me
off!
who was just talking to the camera just said that
I know
we
what that
can't
feels
pass through
like.
Santa Maria because there was one of his relations was killed and had all their organs removed.
He tells Stafford
Awkward.
that outsiders are no longer welcome in the area. If foreigners pass through, he says, they will be killed.
And that it's gringos involved, and they said if I go through that village
Damn gringos!
that I'll be killed.
The villagers believe the attack was carried out by a creature they call a pelicara. The name
That sounds
translates
familiar.
to face peeler.
And so the locals
well,
think
you know,
that
very
it's Pellicata,
self-explanatory.
and they
Thank
said
you
if I
for
go
that.
through that village that I'll be killed. And that's the bottom line.
In Amazonian folklore,
'Cause
the
Stone Cold
Pelicara
said
is
so.
a feared entity said to target isolated communities, removing the faces or organs of its victims with disturbing precision. The legend is closely tied to another myth. The Pishtako, a pale outsider believed to harvest human fat.
Yes! That was in an episode of Supernatural. They said it was the Pishtako, and Dean misunderstood it. It kept saying fish taco.
For centuries, these stories served as warnings against strangers entering the jungle. But what makes this footage significant is that Ed Stafford was hearing about pelicaras firsthand, years before the phenomenon made international headlines.
And so the locals think that it's Pellicata and that it's gringos involved, and they said if I go through that village that I'll be killed. And that's the bottom line.
Because Stone Cold said so. No, it could be a remote tribe or another village that really just doesn't like gringos, and they could be peeling off your face to make you think it's the ghost. Pulling a whole Scooby-Doo here with murder. Yeah, I have very little belief in this one. Do I believe someone died? Someone probably did. You know, it's not unheard of. You know, there's so much wildlife and other things. And they've explained in other wildlife channels the reason why usually the face is eaten. It's because it's more tender meat, and there's a lot of parts that animals just really like. They're attracted to the facial tissue and the eyes and all that other gross stuff. The other place that's very popular is the genitals, but we'll not go into that. Does that mean that that's what happened? I don't know. And again, we're taking the guy's word for it. There's not like any evidence they're presenting. Someone probably died. There's probably a myth or a legend built up around it. Who knows what the details are? I'm just wondering if this guy kept going.
We have previously reported on this, but back in 2023, villagers along the Alto Nanay River in northeastern Peru reported a wave of similar encounters.
Okay.
Witnesses described tall, dark, hooded figures that moved in silence, sometimes appearing to float above the ground. Livestock and at least one human victim were found with clean, bloodless incisions.
Sure. Yeah, and the chupacabra thing started because of a lady that had just watched the movie Species and thought that the alien was fucking real. That's why if you look at the original reports of the chupacabra, that little alien-looking thing with the spikes down its back, that it was based on fucking Syl from Species.
Armed patrols were organised. Villagers claimed they fired at the figures from close range, but the beings did not fall. They simply drifted back into the darkness.
Trust me, bro!
Peruvian authorities suggested the attackers might be illegal miners using advanced equipment, possibly even jetpacks, to intimidate locals. But many in the communities reject.
I've heard a similar story. I can't remember where I heard it from. I think it was like during Halloween. I was looking at a lot of folklore and cryptids and stuff, and there was a similar story about that people with jetpacks, that they're like some military kind of thing, and that they were mining or doing something illegally, and they were just trying to scare people away, maybe posing as aliens to scare locals away. I wouldn't put it past rocket packs. I find that a bit hard to believe, but do I believe that some shit was going down? I wouldn't put it past some fucking agency or corporation or whatever to be pulling shady shit to make that money. You know, let's be honest.
Rejected this explanation. The figures moved too quickly, appeared in multiple villages simultaneously, and showed no reaction to gunfire. Some researchers believe the sightings represent a modern evolution of ancient folklore, amplified by smartphones and social media. Others argue that something...
I mean, that's possible too. You know, you take ancient folklore and traditions and what people believe, and then you take about, you know, you introduce like modern technology and stuff like that, and they could misunderstand and mix the two together.
Genuinely unexplained is occurring in the Amazon, something the old legends may have been trying to describe all along.
Honestly, I think the Amazon's deadly enough on its
later
own.
reflected on the experience. He noted that convincing villagers he was not a Palakara was one of the most difficult parts of his journey. On several occasions, he was held at gunpoint or arrow point by communities who feared he had come to take their body parts.
Awkward.
More understandable thing.
I don't want your nuts! Please put the gun down!
So what do you
I
think is
don't
really
want your
stalking the
nuts!
villages of the Peruvian Amazon? A legend passed down through generations, now fueled by fear and modern media. Illegal miners using technology to terrorize remote communities? Or something stranger, something the jungle has always known?
It could be any number of things, it could be multiple things, who knows? So far, all I'm hearing is a lot of trust me bro stories with no evidence.
If you want to see more scary videos just like these, then smash that subscribe button and tickle all notifications on. That way you'll always know when we drop our creepy clip compilations. In the summer of 2002, somewhere in the remote mountains of Kandahar province, Afghanistan, a US military patrol stopped reporting in. No distress call, no explanation, just silence. According to the story that would later surface, a Special Forces unit was dispatched to find them. What they allegedly discovered at the end of a narrow goat trail high on a mountainside plateau has since become one of the most persistent legends in modern military folklore.
It's just legends.
The recovery team,
there's a lot of military legends. I covered one not too long ago that I was very interested in. It was in the Y-Files about a plane that landed back at its base, but there was no one on board, that somehow it piloted itself all by itself back to its base. And then you find out at the end, you know, it's folklore. They took different stories and put them together and kind of made something. But it did raise morale, and I guess that's what really matters. Even though it was untrue, people believed it was true, you know. But yeah, it's easy for, you know, word spreads, multiple stories start getting mixed up, and that gets spread around, and bleh.
Story claims followed the trail upward.
Exaggerations.
Along the way, they began finding scattered US military equipment, shattered radios, torn tactical vests, eventually fragments of bone. The plateau they reached opened onto the mouth of a large cave. The stench was overpowering. A mix of decay
You
and
don't
something
help your
fouler.
evidence by using these
And
AI
then,
images.
According to the accounts that would emerge years later, something came out.
It
A
has
humanoid
6
figure,
fingers!
Massive. Witnesses would later describe it as standing anywhere from 10 to 15 feet tall, weighing over 1,000 pounds. Pale skin, long red hair, a thick red beard, 6 fingers on each hand, 6 toes on each foot, double
it was
rows
supposed to
of
have
teeth.
6 hands.
The entity allegedly attacked immediately, hurling a crude spear that impaled one of the soldiers, lifting him into the air. The remaining squad opened fire. According to the most detailed retellings, it took approximately 30 seconds of sustained fire before the creature finally fell. A helicopter extracted the survivors and the body of their fallen comrade. A second aircraft, a heavy lift platform, was reportedly called in to transport the giant's corpse. It was flown to Kandahar airfield and then loaded onto a C-130 bound for an undisclosed location.
Sure.
The soldiers, the story goes, were made to sign non-disclosure agreements and rewrite their after-action reports. The legend first surfaced publicly in 2005 when author Stephen Quayle discussed it on the radio program Coast to Coast AM.
I don't know that I
Quayle
believe it.
cited an anonymous military pilot who claimed he had helped transport a body weighing over 1,100 pounds out of the Afghan mountains. That pilot described the unit involved as Marines and placed the incident around 2005. Then, in 2016, the story gained significant new momentum. L.A. Marzulli's documentary series Watchers 10 featured an interview with a man identified only as Mr. K. He claimed to be one of the soldiers who had killed the giant.
Yeah, but we have to take his word for it.
Publicly because his friend, a man named Dan, had died in the encounter.
I mean, who knows if he's just doing it for attention? Some people have done
Marines. Mr. K said they were Army Green Berets. The pilot dated the incident to around 2005. Mr. K placed it in 2002. The pilot identified the extraction aircraft as a CH-47 Chinook. Mr. K said it was an MH-53 Pave Low. These are distinct airframes. Trained personnel are unlikely to confuse them. The US Department of Defense has stated that it has no record of any Special Forces member being killed by a giant in Kandahar. The only
just because he has military information and he may have changed some things to sound like he knows more, you know what I mean? Oh no, that's not what happened. That was actually this and that. Make it sound like he's all well informed. I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But again, it's just a trust me bro story. There's no one backing it up. He has no documentation to back it up. He just came forward after people were talking about it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was one of those people."
Service member with the first name Dan or Daniel recorded as dying in Kandahar in 2002 was Sergeant First Class Daniel A. Romero. He was killed in a bomb blast along with 3 others, not by a spear. There are also scientific objections. The square cube law presents a challenge. A human scaled up to 12 or 15 feet would face severe structural and circulatory strain. To move with the speed and agility described in the accounts, a creature of that size would likely need to weigh far more than 1,100 pounds. Some estimates suggest a structurally viable giant at that height would weigh closer to 3,000 pounds, perhaps more. There are ballistic inconsistencies as well.
Word of mouth stories usually get exaggerated as well.
Couldn't penetrate the creature's torso, yet could penetrate its skull, one of the hardest bones in the body, doesn't align with standard terminal ballistics, and military analysts have pointed out that trained Special Forces soldiers would not charge a spear-wielding opponent while holding rifles. Standard doctrine would be to maintain distance and use superior firepower.
Yep.
So what is the Giant of Kandahar? For proponents, particularly in cryptozoology and
probably
biblical
an
prophecy
exaggerated
circles,
tale.
it represents evidence of the Nephilim. The book of Genesis describes the offspring of the sons of God and human women as giants who walk the earth. The second book of Samuel specifically mentions a giant with 6 fingers on each hand and 6 toes on each foot.
And that's probably where they got the idea
Kandahar
from.
story is proof that such beings still exist, and that governments conceal discoveries that would validate scripture. For skeptics, the legend is a modern myth, a piece of military folklore born from the anxieties of soldiers operating in one of the most remote and hostile terrains on Earth. A region defined by caves, mountains, and a long history of stories about hidden things. The contradictions between the primary sources, the lack of any verifiable casualty.
See, what I think happened is they probably encountered something in a cave, probably a guy. Maybe he had gigantism, similar to, just as an example, the Great Khali in WWE or the Big Show, like someone really, really large, and the scales got exaggerated. You know what I mean? Like you face 20 people and they're like, it was like 100. You know what I mean? It was exaggerated. That could be something that happened. And you know, they just embellish the story. It's not unheard of. It's a tale as old as fucking time.
Matching the narrative, the silence from official records. All of it points, critics argue, toward an internet-era legend rather than a suppressed.
And I feel like, you know, they had military chaplains and stuff like that. And maybe one of them was talking about the Nephilim or something from Tales from the Bible or whatever. And, you know, somebody overheard that and added that into the story. You know what I mean? It would make sense.
Truth. And yet, the story persists. It has been retold by YouTubers, podcasters, and military veterans who claim to have heard similar accounts from interpreters and locals during their own deployments. So what really happened on that mountainside in 2002, if anything? A deadly encounter with something that defies modern understanding, buried under layers of classification and silence. A tragic loss of soldiers to
I think it's an exaggerated story. The guy that came forward said that some guy that said that the soldier that died from the spear was actually killed in a explosion with 3 other members, so that was debunked. I think it's just a fucked up encounter with someone in a cave, which wasn't unheard of in desert wars. And I think that they just exaggerated it to have a story to tell when they got back.
Conventional violence later mythologized into something stranger? Or simply a story repeated so often and with such conviction that it has taken on a life of its own? Well, that's it. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching.
It's finally
if you want to see
over.
More scary videos, then check out those links right there.
No, I don't think I will. Right in the depths of despair. I hope that they have something better. Jesus. Whenever I do Ghost Fakers, as much as I love the paranormal, watching these videos is like fucking torture. These fucking fake bullshitters.
Call the priest. On February the 12th of 2026, one night Freya is home alone with her family when a priest is called in to bless the house immediately.
Okay.
Something terrifying happened in Freya's house that scared her
Okay,
and her children so
the
much
weird
that they
cuts
couldn't ignore
are not
it
helping
and
here.
had to call in a priest to bless their house.
Okay,
One
where's
of the
the
main
evidence,
focuses
though?
of the blessing is their bedroom, where a lot of the creepy unexplainable things occur. So the priest blesses the whole house and they say a prayer to drive off any negative energy that might be lingering.
Mamamatay. Sumainyo ang Panginoon. Palaging mapangyarihan Diyos, Ama,
Okay.
Espiritu Santo.
So he's blessing the house, but again, I haven't seen any evidence thus far.
Kagabi lang nangyari yan.
The priest asks if it was last night and she explains it was while they were sleeping just before the sun rises, and they called him straight afterwards. Now, the night before the priest arrived, it was around 4:30 a.m.
Why
and
couldn't you
everyone
show
was
this part
asleep
first?
except for Freya and her eldest son, when all of a sudden, the boy is terrified. Take a look.
I just saw him moving his legs.
As Freya is on her phone, her son is adjusting the blankets when suddenly something forcefully pulls on it away from him. The boy,
It just
seeing
looks like he
happen and
lifts his
feeling
leg
it,
up.
instantly gets terrified and turns to his mum. Also, while he's
Really?
adjusting the blankets, you
That's
can
the
see
evidence?
both of his legs are actually bent and tucked in towards him. And Freya's is completely facing the other way with her back turned, so her leg wouldn't bend out like that with her foot facing the opposite direction.
Oh,
and
I
it
see.
also appears as if the blanket rises up away from him from the inside, as if something was in there with him. An orb
No.
also flies.
No, that looks like a string pull, to be honest, but I don't know who would be doing it, and I don't know if there's any space. I see a shadow here. So there's a corner, there's an edge, and whatever this item is goes in here. It's a perfect blind spot to do the pull from. And you might ask why they would bring a priest in if they faked it. Well, it would add credibility to making a viral video. You know what I'm saying? If you make a fake and then you have a priest come in and bless, record the priest blessing the house, you lend credibility to your fucking bullshittery, in my opinion. At first I thought it was just a kid kicking his leg up, but when they zoomed in and showed his leg was bent, and they showed the blanket closer in slower motion, yeah, it looks like a string pull on the blanket.
By right as he screams and turns to his mum. After they reviewed this CCTV footage, the mother was horrified and deeply concerned.
See how it pulls directly in towards that corner? Alright, and it's definitely bunched up here.
For her son's safety, so she...
And, oh, they cut it off just as I was fucking... You can see where the bend is in the blanket.
She wasted no time calling the priest to come over and bless their house. Since then, Freya has yet to confirm if the activity has stopped or if there is more to come. But let me know what you think.
I told you what I think.
Intruder. In the following video, two sisters are home on their own in their bedroom when all of a sudden their house alarm goes off.
I'm recording. Wait. Do you hear that?
It appears someone has broken into their home somehow. The security camera shows the front door wide open, but when they replay the footage to see who comes in when the door opens, nobody is there. However, at this point in time, they haven't rewatched the footage, so they only see the door is open, and at the same time, they heard a police car outside, so they assume the worst, when something even more unsettling happens. Watch closely.
I'm recording. Wait. Do you hear that? Let me check the security footage. What is it?
What are they doing? Okay, hiding. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if your home alarm is going off and you see that the front door is open, why the fuck aren't you fucking hiding? And they did. Okay, so at least they used logic. So even if they did fake it, they're at least using logic behind it, because that would be the smart thing to do, is hide. But now, why is this camera rolling? Whose camera is this? This is not a security camera. It's mounted closer to the floor by the side of the bed. Not only that, why would you have it in a teenager's bedroom? How is she going to get fucking changed or anything without it showing up on camera? So I have a feeling with this camera here, we're going to see something probably to the guitars, maybe the bed, but definitely something in frame because the camera feels set up. Any day now, you could skip ahead, you know. How long do I have to sit here and listen to this shit? Okay, nothing happened. Weird. Okay, it picked up the Roomba. Something present inside. I'm looking. I'll say this is a weird one. What the fuck? I don't know. This one, the way it's going, did it. When it was moving so quickly before, almost feels like somebody fucking with like a remote control. And why do you only ever see anything in the reflection? What is that, a toaster oven? Maybe an air fryer? Why would you have the security camera next to an air fryer? It just feels very odd to me.
As you can see, something is indeed present inside their home, but not someone who broke in as they initially thought. After watching the security footage, they saw this dark shadow figure zooming across the room on the
Honestly, the reflection looks like a kid, and if the kid moved fast enough, that would explain why the camera didn't pick it up. And I would assume that the kid was hiding in that bathroom or that hallway that the camera kept zooming in on or kept focusing on.
reflection of the toaster. The figure has no features and moves too fast to be a normal person, even
No, it
causing the
doesn't.
motion detection
No.
camera to stop.
I'm tired of hearing that. It moves too fast to be a person. That's bullshit. It moved just fine to be a person. It looked like a kid running through the fucking house. All right? Too fast to be a person. That's bullshit. It's bullshit and you fucking know it. Stop trying to fucking polish the fucking knob of this bullshit.
Are panning erratically, trying to keep up with the movement it's detecting.
Front door opening on its own. We closed that.
Yeah, but it's picking up even the smallest movement. It picked up the fucking vape from whatever that air freshener or thing was. It was picking up the Roomba. It picked up every little fucking detail. I think that was fucking annoying. But then when it started going up towards the ceiling, it felt more like somebody was fucking with it manually. That's my opinion on it.
That door.
And I mean, this house is like brand new. Like, it's not old or like anything.
Yeah, it's not like the latches are like faulty or
everything
something.
works.
The fact that it just moved so quickly.
Yeah.
But then like the motion capture camera didn't see that shape.
And the problem with the door is there's a blind spot.
Like
Is you see the door open, but the counter blocks the bottom part of the door, which makes it easily fakeable. Easily.
why is it that you see it one time and then in the rest of the footage there's
No,
like,
I like the logic that the girls went and hid because that makes sense.
Nothing there. So why is it that we only see it like one time?
So just
But they were awful slow to
and how
act.
did this
You know,
intruder
you hear
get
the
in
alarm
its
on.
own
Oh, what's
while
that?
evading the motion detection. Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Nah. Motion detection is not infallible.
The next video was taken in 2016 when a father received a notification that his son was out of bed facing the camera. However, when he goes to check, he realizes his son is fast asleep and he sees something else. Watch closely.
I am.
Hi guys.
Hi.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Why not?
At all.
Okay.
I think it's absolute rubbish.
Sure.
And all these orbs and energies and all that crap. But
okay, why couldn't you upload the raw footage? You have the video on your phone. You could easily upload it to a PC or something. Video is always a red flag to me because it lowers the quality and makes it easier to hide any shenanigans you're pulling in the video. So that's always a red flag to me. Video. I'm like, just give me the raw footage.
I was filming on the dome camera a couple of days ago, and I noticed something at the bottom of my son's bed.
What?
Which I'll also include.
Well, look how fuzzy that is. Come on, focus.
With a picture, but you can just see it just there.
What?
Under there, like that. Now,
does it move?
I thought when I got the notification that my son had got out of bed and he was facing the camera at the bottom of the bed, I thought that was his little face. But then when you press play on the video, it flies off. See that? Let's go back.
It's a bug.
Again.
It's a fucking bug, dude.
Flies off. Keep dragging it back.
Oh, wait. Wait. You could definitely see it was on the bed.
So I have no idea.
I thought it was a bug because I thought it was close to the camera, but you could see the railings in front of it. So that means it was behind the railing. So it gives you good perspective on distance. But it looks like something small, like a tissue or something. And the other problem is that's a blind spot. That's a blind spot. I don't put it past. You can't give me trust me bro shit. Any skeptic would be like, yeah, somebody's fucking pulling whatever it is. It's a string pull, it's something, they're just yanking it off screen. It's you can say what you want, you can believe what you want, this guy can believe what he wants, but I'm telling you, it looks like bullshit to me.
What that is. There's no wind in there or anything like that, no breeze.
Yeah, I think it was faked.
The windows are all shut.
And like I said, video helps you hide any shenanigans.
It looks a bit freaky, doesn't it? Let's look at it. I just thought I'd show you that, guys.
I mean, look at the shape of it.
People out there actually believes in ghosts or orbs or any sort of type of energy.
No, orbs are bullshit.
It might be or might have been.
Orbs are hot garbage.
You can see what looks like the boy is sleeping here in his bed. Yet somehow the camera detected a face looking towards it. Through a gap in the front of the bed, what looks like a creepy face can be seen.
It don't really look like a face to me. I mean,
before turning into an orb and flying away.
I
the
think
father
bullshit.
Says he doesn't believe in ghosts. But
I think that's paranoia if you're looking for a face.
So I'll let you be the judge.
It don't look like no face to me.
Tormented family.
Tormented
A man
family.
named Johnny has been experiencing paranormal activity inside his house for a long time now, with no idea as to what is the cause. Late one night, he hears aggressive banging around the house, so he goes to check it out.
Sure he did. Johnny, help me! Shaking!
Johnny, ábreme, papi.
¿Qué quieres?
Johnny, por favor, ábreme.
Oye, escuchas.
El pollo está mojado.
¿Qué quieres?
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Johnny, ábreme.
We paid the taxes.
No te voy a abrir.
This is so dumb. Do you know how many times I've seen almost the exact thing play out? The fucking blind door, you can't see anyone out fucking side. It's either blocked, like this got a curtain over it. Somebody's banging, trapping on the door, whatever. And then they open it, no one's fucking there. And now the easiest, cheapest way to do this is just have a homie outside fucking around. They know which way you're going to look. So if they're going to hide to the left, you look right when you open the door. You know what I mean? You give them enough time to get the fuck away before you look back the other direction. You get what I'm saying? I've seen it so many fucking times. It's really ridiculous.
No te voy a abrir. Vete.
All it takes is a small amount of planning.
Oye, no manches, ¿viste?
More recently, a lot of people have gotten a lot fancier with it by masking out people or doing cuts between the door. They'll have one cut where the door is banging and then they open the door and no one's there, and it's because if you look closely, you can find the cut somewhere in the door opening to help hide it.
When he gets there, he hears a creepy voice trying to get in, but when he looks, there is nobody there. Afterwards, he sets up a security camera inside his house, focused in the direction where a lot...
He doesn't even look down. He doesn't even look down, A. And B, the audio sounded really close to the fucking camera, which I feel like he was probably doing it. I mean, that's my thought.
But the banging sounds come from late at night. And on one night around 3 a.m., the camera captures something downright
A lot of people that fake these videos don't think about these things. That sounded like someone going, wow, 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 wow. Like, come on. Give me a fucking break. Let me guess, that rocking chair is gonna rock. It's been done so many times. Oh, wait. There's something behind the rocking chair? That just sounds like radio static. This is a big fucking nothing burger. You got someone wearing a sheet or something fucking around.
A pale grey face with long dark hair is seen peering out from
You can barely make out a face.
Before disappearing behind
This is hot
then
garbage.
The rocking chair starts rocking all
Oh,
on its
there
own.
it goes.
A few weeks later, Johnny quickly gathers his family
The
together
traditional
in his
rocking
bedroom
chair.
and locks the door after hearing something terrifying.
Good old faithful.
Otra vez eso, papi.
Sí.
Tranquila, mami, tranquila, no pasa nada. Pero es que es mi voz.
Tranquila, tranquila.
But Dad, that's my voice. Easy, it's nothing. Don't be scared. Oh my God. They even got the kids involved. I think that this is a family affair. I think the whole family's in on it. I think they're trying to get a viral video to make money, and you know that's not unheard of in poorer countries, third world areas. People who have access to a phone and TikTok will make this shit. They'll try to go viral to make enough money. Like what we would consider modest, you know, they would probably consider to be a lot more. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I feel like is happening in this, and it's not the first time I've seen it. A lot of them are too obvious.
Sí, tranquilos, tranquilos, sí.
Ghost videos are big money, as much as I hate to admit it.
No, sí está muy cañón, Cecilia.
It's a very popular thing, and too many people are gullible and believe everything that they come across.
Tranquila, tranquila, mi amor. Dios,
I don't think that voice sounds like the kid either.
No manches.
That sounds like another kid out in the hallway fucking around.
Sí, mi amor, te da miedo, te da miedo. Sí, mi vida, te da miedito.
Tranquilo, no tengo
Why aren't you
miedo.
subtitling what this voice is supposedly saying? Just voice, yeah.
No manches, tranquilos, 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 tranquilos.
No, mami, no pasa nada, tranquila.
No manches, güey.
Quédense aquí, tranquilos.
This is such bullshit!
No mames, güey.
I hate seeing families put their kids through this to make a quick buck, and that's what I think it is. That's what I feel like this is right here.
His daughter,
Hi,
child,
Purry!
and wife are all in the room with him.
Alright,
Yet
I'll do the
daughter's
most.
voice is
Alright.
heard outside the door, begging him to let her in, while banging on the door aggressively. On another night, it happens again, but this time he opens the door and searches the whole house, but finds no sign of anyone there.
Oh, finally that video's over.
A man living in Indonesia
Terror,
posts solely
torture?
about
Yeah.
traveling around in his
People do that shit to their kids all the fucking time. Especially, sometimes they won't even keep their kids in the loop. And they'll just do shit like that because the kid's terror makes it more believable and they get sympathy points for the kids. You've probably seen it a million times in other things, not even with ghost stuff. People use kids all the fucking time for sympathy. All the fucking time.
his camper van. However, his friend works security and does the night shift at an old warehouse that is currently undergoing some renovations. Just to make sure nobody breaks in, a security guard is stationed there. The building is supposed to be empty and sealed off from
Supposed to
entering,
be,
with
which means we
CCTV
probably have a
footage
plant
the
inside.
place to monitor it. Late one night, the security guard captures something so chilling he sends it to his friend. Watch closely.
I'm watching. Alright, yet again, video with shitty quality. So we're gonna hide whatever we're trying to pull off here. That's my opinion.
Terus ada golongan apa benang apa ini namanya?
Batang.
Nah, di sini juga pernah nengok.
Alright, what are we looking for here?
Nih. Nah, ini tuh Bang Bay.
Oh.
Anjing.
Bang Bay.
That's nothing. Oh my god. Yeah.
Anjing.
A gin. Oh yeah.
Guys, lihat. Cek.
Yeah.
Mau cek sekarang? Cek. Okay.
They got someone up there wearing probably some shitty mask or something fucking stupid.
The security guard explains
I've seen
that
this
there are
so
no
many
other
fucking
employees in the
times.
building, and it was locked
God,
to the
fucking
outside.
stop it.
On another night, he's on a shift with another colleague this time, when they see it again.
Sure. If it worked the first time, why not do it again? Same fucking garbage. And again, video, wonderful, stupendous. I already don't believe you, and I'm not looking forward to seeing it yet again.
Atas tangga ini.
Bebas.
It's like being forced to watch someone take a dump twice.
Mobil yang mana? Tuh, kan nggak ada.
Itu bro, stiker.
Oh, fucking stop it.
Stiker itu.
That's a person. And the reason the eyes glow, because they love to do this effect because of the eye glow, is you can tell that they're using some form of night vision, and the reflection of the eyes will be caught heavily in night vision. If you've ever used night vision on your own camera, you've seen it with people. But yeah, people always go, oh, the eyes are glowing. No, you've seen night vision before. Why do you act like you're fucking stupid all of a sudden?
Ini stiker atau apa sih? Ini mah manusia.
Stiker matamu.
Manusia juri. Susulin jangan.
Yeah. You're not even there! What are you screaming for? You're not even there! It's a you're somewhere else watching the video, you fucking moron!
In the
Oh
attic
my
floor,
god.
the camera captures the same face watching it before it quickly
Sure,
hides behind the
whatever.
corner after noticing
This is
it's
so
being
fucking
watched. But when they searched the area, they found no signs of anybody there.
Oh yeah, they were screaming like little girls just watching the video. I'm sure that they went looking for it.
That left him shaken up. So a few days later, he returns with his wife, just to watch the playground from a distance. As he records the area, he captures something strange.
In your neighborhood.
Estamos solos, no hay nadie.
Who are you gonna call?
Aquí vinimos de nuevo para checar otra vez lo del mentado árbol que habíamos de susodicho árbol, no, pero pues la neta esta vez.
Okay, it better be something special. I have a feeling it's just gonna be swings moving or something.
Ni quisimos. Aquí estamos yo y mi esposa y pues la neta esta vez no quisimos bajar por precaución porque no sabemos qué es lo que puede haber ahí. Entonces mejor nos quedamos aquí, pero ahí se mira donde está solo. Mira, ahí están los juegos. Donde está nada prácticamente. Ay, no mames. Mira.
That could be wind.
No me jodas.
It doesn't even take a lot of wind to do that.
No, vámonos mejor. Vámonos. No.
Fucking overreacting to fucking everything.
Definitivamente sí hay algo. Ahí nomás cheque, juzguen ustedes.
Whatever.
Y mira, y nomás ese aparato ese que está.
Fucking stop
nomás
it.
Ese aparato ese que se está moviendo. No, sí está cañón. Vámonos mejor. No, vámonos ya.
While observing the empty playground at night, everything seemed normal until a swing starts moving all on its own. These foot pedals are quite heavy and don't just start moving from a bit of wind. You need a bit of force to get them moving. Terrified, thinking it's related to what happened here a few nights ago, he tells his wife it's time to leave. Because a few nights prior, he was here at the playground with his 2 children to play on the slide. But things took a creepy turn when they noticed something chilling.
Something chilling?
No te vas a golpear la resbaladilla cuando te bajes.
Okay, so he's afraid of this thing. He was just fucking filming things that he thinks is a fucking ghost, and yet here he is bringing his daughter. So if you really believe what you saw, why would you bring your daughter to a place and put her at risk? If you really believed what you saw, so either you're lying about what you saw, or you don't care about the safety of your daughter. Which is it? Come on. Come the fuck on. I'm getting rid of I am getting rid of that sound effect. It's so fucking annoying.
Ven. Amor. Ven. Vengan. Vénganse para acá. Y a ver, miren el árbol aquel. No, yo, la neta, te lo juro que yo miraba algo.
I saw something peeking out. This is all staged bullshit. Fucking eat a dick. Now I'm scared. And now you're getting your daughter scared. Either she's in on it or you're scaring her. You're a dick. You're a penis. No, you want to get rid of it because you hate the fact I use it when I'm angry at you. Yeah, but you're always angry at me. So yeah, it's annoying.
No sé, no.
Yeah, whatever. Forget the authenticity of the video. This guy's a fucking dick, regardless. If the video is real, then he knew that there was a ghost there, and he brought his daughter there and scared the shit out of her. If he's faking it, he still brought his daughter there and is scaring the shit out of her. This guy is a dick either way.
Mira, sí se miró. Sí se miró. Hey. Hey.
Ho!
¿Quién está ahí? Yo sí miré, alcancé a ver algo.
Ajá.
Mira, ¿te checaste? ¿Viste? A ver. Oh, mira.
Like, I brought little Boo to, like, Halloween Horror Nights and shit like that. But it was after I checked it, after I knew that she loves it. She went into every haunted house. That's why I don't take Little Red. Little Red hasn't been to Halloween Horror Nights because I know my daughters. One of them is brave. She can handle it. The other one can't. There's a difference. You brought your daughter here on purpose to scare the shit out of her. I brought my daughter to have fun. There's a difference. No coffee for you. Why no coffee for me? Get me coffee. You know I love coffee. Right? Hey, Red, tell mommy to get me coffee. What do you give me that look for? Do I have to start calling you Biscuit again? What? No one can see your face. You have to speak.
You said
what?
About me not going to Halloween Horror Nights.
You didn't go to Halloween Horror Nights when you were little because you were a little sprady baby and you know it. You used to cry at your own shadow. Yes, we all saw it. Don't play dumb, even mommy knows it. While your sister was playing Sam from Trick or Treat for Halloween, you were Paw Patrol. And that's fine. You're allowed to be scared. You're allowed to be my cute, innocent little girl, and that's fine. Stop it. No, you're a bad bonesy. No, I'm adorable. Besides, everyone loves that song, Bad to the Bone. Right, Red? Red, wait. High five. High five. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Bullshit. What do you mean bullshit? Come on, everyone in chat. Y'all love that song, Bad to the Bone. Everybody loves Bad to the Bone. Why are you doing the floss? No one can see you! How many times do I have to tell you this? There's a microphone. You have to speak. Then why are you doing it?
Because I can't.
Because I can't. Tell mommy to get me coffee. No bullshit on you being innocent. Oh no, I'm a cute innocent angel. I'm as pure as the freshly driven snow. Don't give me that look. You look like your mother when you do that. She's got the arms crossed and the head tilted down looking up at me. You just love saying that you look like mommy, don't you? Yeah. They can't hear you nod! She's on my side. Are you on mommy's side?
Yes.
I'll remember that. Whose phone are you using right now? Oh, yeah. Oh, deer in headlights look all of a sudden. Does mommy let you use her phone? No, you know it. Mommy never lets go. That thing is like grafted to her hand. All right, I'm going to get back to this. Love you, Red. But I buy her Nito. Oh, stop it. She already lost it. She has no idea where it is. She already lost it.
Okay. Brujo.
Brujo. I know what that is. That's a witch. A male witch. Brujo.
Behind the tree, you can see a...
Yeah, fuck you. This is staged. We all know it's staged. It's so obviously staged. This guy's a jackass. Fuck him. That's my opinion.
creepy face peeking
You're
out
shitting
at
me?
them and quickly
No, I'm not
hiding
shitting
again.
you. She already lost it. She searched my desk for it. We couldn't find it. And then her sister's like, no, I didn't touch it, so it's just gone. Nobody knows where the fuck it is.
Freaked out, the family turn and run away. They believe it is the same entity that was responsible for the swing.
You know what I believe? I believe it's one of their friends hiding behind a tree acting like a fucking idiot. This is stupid.
A passenger. A man named Kike was driving alone through Plaza Lomas de Lorde in Saltillo, Mexico, when he heard someone in the back of his car that
Kike?
startled him.
That
So
looked
he
like an
looks at what's
awful bad
behind him
spelling of
and
something
notices
else.
This.
Probably under her bed. Maybe. I told her to clean her room.
Aquí manejando en Lomas de
She
Lourdes,
said it was clean, but I don't believe her. I just had to start stream though.
del asiento de atrás. Y me paré
Huh?
para ver qué onda.
Mommy, she says it's not under her bed. Mommy said she's gonna check your room when she gets home. It better be clean. Oh yeah. I say it better be clean. She suddenly turns real quick like, I need to go get that done before mommy gets home. Yeah. You better hurry.
Al fondo se ve una mujer. Iba a irme por allá, pero pura madre. Miren.
He sees a woman in white standing on the side by a hill in the middle of the night, right in...
Oh, I know this is in the middle of the stream, but I wanted to cover this real quick. I meant to do it in the beginning, but I was really distracted and forgot. Yesterday, I was in a real bad mood because I got my daughter, I got Boo up and ready for school. She has summer school, and she went out to the bus stop, right? While she was at the bus stop, she witnessed a hit and run, a guy on his bicycle riding to work. My wife knows about this. She spoke with the police today, but yeah, the police were involved on it. The kid's okay. He's got a couple stitches on his arm, and he got some stitches on his lips because I guess his teeth went through his lips from the accident. But the police were here today. They had to wait for Boo to get home from school, and we just called. He gave us a card with the case number. And we called, and she gave her like basically witness testimony, and they took her information as a witness. She had to describe the car. I guess the police believe that they found the car that did it, and they wanted to have an eyewitness give a confirmation. You know what I mean? What she saw. So I hope they catch the guy. It sounds like they do, like they have a pretty good idea who it is. But I really don't want Boo to get called into any kind of court case as a witness or something. You know, that would suck. I hope her testimony is all they need. But what was I going to say? Yeah, and the same neighbor, the same family, okay? Because, like, the guy that owns the place is the father of the guy that got hit. But, I mean, the guy that got hit is an adult. He was going to work. But I guess their dog got shot, too. They think it was, like, a pellet gun or something. I find it strange that it'd be a pellet gun because they said it went straight through the shoulder. Like, the dog's okay. I would, but like nobody heard any kind of gunshot or anything, and we don't know if it was the same person or not. It was just coincidentally that these two things happened in the same family. I don't know. I don't know any details more than that, but so yeah, that's how like the last 2 days have been going with that stuff. Hopefully, that's all that they need from Boo.
The exact area.
And Boo's not like traumatized by it. She's like, fuck that guy. Well, she didn't say fuck, but you know, she's like, yeah, I want to catch that guy. Wait, speaking of which, I mean, I could just give Boo! Mirror real quick. Do. Any day now. Faster! 1, 2, 3. Don't you just hate when they say give me a sec and it's never a sec? Bow! Okay, come here. Without describing the guy or the car, explain what happened yesterday.
I was sitting at the bus stop, and it was just parked. So I went to play on the swing before I got on the bus. And then I went to wait for my bus, and then I saw this guy riding his bike down the street. And then I see this car come up behind him, hit him, stop really quick to look, and then turn right and drive away.
So yeah, they stopped, they saw that they hit someone and then kept going. So it was a hit and run, definitely. And it's definitely not like you know, they didn't see it and just kept going. They stopped to look, which is very that's her witness testimony right there. I'm sure that the guy that got hit, he was still conscious. I'm sure he can report that as well. But people were worried that they were saying poor Boo and stuff like that, and they wanted to make sure that you were okay.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Yeah. I was telling them, I was like, yeah, she wants the guy caught. Like,
it's
fuck
the
that.
daily doses of blood, but in real life this time.
You're a dork.
I watch horror movies.
I know you do. All right. Thank you for your time. Yeah, she's a big goof. She's fine.
Where he heard someone in his backseat as he passed by. He then decides to drive by again to see who exactly this is.
Bueno, actualizando. Chingue su madre, le voy a dar por ahí a ver qué chingados es.
Chingue tu madre.
Si es una mona o una bruja o algo, o estoy viendo mal. Vamos a ver qué onda. Vamos a darle rápido. A la verga, si es una pinche señora. Miren,
pinche puta.
Oh, la verga.
What?
The creepy woman in white is seen just standing there with little to no motion, and shortly afterwards, he arrives back there again.
There's nothing ethereal or supernatural about that. The camera's moving all over the fucking place. You can't even get a good view. That's just a person wearing white. That's it. That's all you fucking got. This is stupid. Parte final. This is all staged. And I heard him say La Llorona. La Llorona stays near bodies of water. That is the story. Why would... It's like when I called fucking Slapped Ham a million fucking times for the longest time. Every time there was a ghost in Mexico, it always had to be La Llorona every fucking time. And I think maybe he saw that, or maybe he realized on his own that he was saying it too much and he started changing that. But for a while, haunting in Mexico, it must be La Llorona every fucking time. Like, this is dumb. This is dumb.
This time the woman is gone. He believes this figure is the cause of what he heard in the back of his car as he first drove by this spot.
Oh, always, bullshit. Eat a dick. Judge. I am the judge, and I say it's bullshit. Fucking eat a dick.
In the next video, a mother had just arrived home from shopping, and shortly after entering the house, her CCTV camera captures something strange. Watch
her hat
closely.
Fell off, okay.
Okay, hold on. Let's get you. Whoa. Okay. All right, let's get you outside.
Is that it?
As she places the bag down and walks off with her son, the bag suddenly falls over on its own, and then a disembodied voice can be heard saying hi. And none of them seem to be able to hear it at the time.
Okay, I think that the hi is audio pareidolia. It sounds like a scuff or a shuffle. That's what that sounds like, and you're just saying, oh, it sounds like hi. That's audio pareidolia. And when they put the fucking words up on the screen, it's like prompting you, like, oh yeah, I can kind of hear it. No, it's not. Don't let them fucking fool you. That's fucking bullshit. The bag could have fallen over. If you look at the way it tilted slightly, I don't know what's in the bag, but you know, something could have tipped over in the bag or readjusted after she set it down and caused the bag to fall over the way it was like slow at first, the way it was like a tilt fall. So I don't think that there was anything supernatural, but I don't think that there was hanky-panky either. I don't think it was like a string pull or anything. I think it was just something inside the bag that fell over. I was more weirded out by the hat, but I guess that wasn't part of it because they're not even bringing that up. So I guess that was just a natural, that they didn't even consider anything about the fucking hat coming off her head.
None of the family members had any explanation for what occurred. Passed away. A woman named Ale Valencia has been posting updates on her sister's deteriorating health. Her sister Michelle, who has been battling cancer, has been staying positive, trying to get better. But unfortunately, Michelle passed away just recently. So the family gathered together to mourn the loss of a beloved family member when they record something unusual with a balloon.
This balloon shit is stupid. It's stupid. I'm tired of fucking seeing it. It's been done so many fucking times. It's a half full balloon. There's barely any helium. It's barely coming up. The slightest fucking breeze can move that fucking thing. Oh my god. Why? Why though? So dumb. Okay, dear. I heard you. Whatever. But yeah, I've seen it so many fucking times. These half full fucking balloons getting blown around by the fucking wind, and people don't use common sense. Whatever. I would like to believe, you know, the best in people, but something just seemed fishy about this whole thing. It felt like they were making too much humor about someone going through cancer, and they're trying to, like, oh, we're trying to be lighthearted. I was like, you wouldn't be the first ones that faked fucking serious illness to get views on fucking TikTok. So let me just say that. It's not a first. But whatever with this fucking balloon bullshit.
Strangely, the balloon floats all the way to her younger brother, who happened to be the family member she didn't get to say goodbye to. The balloon floats right up to him and leans forward, pressing onto him as if comfort.
Yeah, but if you look, here's the problem. If you look at the tip of the balloon, it keeps bending. I think that this is a string pull. I do. If you look at the way they did it, they wanted to make it look like a hug, and they're probably a string pull. It's probably behind him. Off camera, see how it cuts off here? Somebody probably off camera is pulling it towards him. I think this is all staged.
But then he suddenly jumps up out of nowhere after feeling something touch his back. This made people think it might not be his sister after all, and something evil instead, taking advantage of the vulnerable situation. But the family thinks it was the sister trying to comfort her younger brother. But let me know what you think. If you have any video recommendations, you can send them over to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on TikTok at depthsofdespairyt. Not alone. Sometimes kids and animals can see things we can't, but there are also times when the camera captures things that go unnoticed by both of them. In the following video, a mother lives home alone with her son, and one night while he's just playing in his room, the motion detection camera monitoring him goes off on its own, and after reviewing the footage, she sees this.
Sure, what? Yeah, zoom in for me. What is that? To me, it looked like a pet, like a dog or something.
What looks like someone or something with disheveled hair can be seen just
it
barely
looks like a
peeking
dog
into the
to
frame
me.
of the camera before disappearing again. Whatever it is seemed to go unnoticed by the child. However, the mother was left deeply disturbed and uploaded the footage hoping to get some answers.
No
She
animals.
states they have no animals and can't seem to see this figure in any other footage. Unable to explain
Trust
what
me,
this
bro.
is, she has grown concerned for her son's safety. But real ghost or not, I'll leave the final judgment to you. In this next video,
I mean, that would make sense. If it was a pet, of course the baby wouldn't acknowledge it because they're just used to it. You know, you just get used to something being around all the fucking time. You're not going to look at it every time it fucking does something. You know what I mean? That's what I lean on. I think it was a pet, and I think she's full of shit lying about it. But that's just my opinion. I can have my fucking opinion if I want it. So, another big flaming fucking turd. Prayer over insulin, how belief turned deadly. Okay, I hate these types of stories. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get fucking crashing out over this shit. People who believe prayer over fucking medicine is gonna save lives. I mean, look at the story of exorcism of Emily Rose was based on a true story. You know, that these people believe prayer and everything was going to do better, and she wasted a fucking way, and that's why fucking charges were brought against the fucking family and the priest. It was fucking insane.
An 80-year-old woman has died after her granddaughter swapped out her life-saving diabetes medication for supplements and prayer. It's not a ghost story. This is a tragedy.
Yeah.
When you look at how this happened, the structure, the language, the online sermons, it starts to feel eerily familiar.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not just that she basically let her die by swapping it out. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to swap out medication to give them to somebody with them unknowing, you know. No matter what it is, she could have gave her fucking M&Ms and said that they were medication. And it's the point that the person thought that they were taking their proper medication. I think tampering is a big part of that.
Like a belief system with a business model. And that's what we're unpacking today. This story happened in Wausau, Wisconsin, where a 38-year-old woman named Candice Sheehan.
Okay. By the way, this is Beardo Gets Scared, in case you didn't know by now.
Was convicted of neglect for causing her grandmother's death. And if you want to get really mortified by this entire thing ended.
Neglect is like willfully just letting stuff happen. She purposefully like intended to do that. You know, I think it's more than neglect, but that's my thing. If she made the purposeful choice to switch out meds, that's not just neglect, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It's not like she let her sit in her own shit, which, I mean, neglect is its own fucking travesty. But this, in my opinion, is closer to like involuntary manslaughter or something, because she willfully let it happen by switching out her meds.
In a 9-month prison sentence. 9 months. After the 9 months, she gets 6 years probation. The prosecutors, they were urging for a far harsher penalty. You also have to bear in mind that Candice was a registered nurse. She was someone who was trained in real medicine. But she didn't trust her anymore because, and these are her own words, I don't believe in insulin. I want people to get off all the crap that the healthcare system puts on them. Those aren't the words of somebody that's quietly just lost faith. Those are the words of someone evangelizing alternative treatment. And this is where things start to overlap in things that we normally talk about on this channel. Right. I was sent this story by somebody that's been involved in a religious cult and somebody that is actively fighting against MLMs. And I'll discuss all of this a bit more in the video so you'll understand and be able to follow along. All right. So I've had a lot of help with this. So how can we parallel this to the paranormal? So this isn't such a jump for me and for you guys at home. Well, in paranormal circles, we see this same pattern all the time. Who are the experts? What voices are being silenced? And who says, don't listen to science, don't worry about science, I have the truth? The ghost hunters. In fact, that's not just...
And that's what I said a little bit earlier with the exorcism of Emily Rose, that this is not uncommon or unheard of in paranormal circles of people who are seriously mentally disturbed or have mental illness of some kind, or maybe some other medical issues such as epilepsy or something like that, being misdiagnosed as like possessed or something by heavily religious individuals who don't believe in some of those illnesses and stuff like that, and say that no, they need to be exercised, prayer is what they need, not proper doctors or medication. And you see like the cases where this has gone horribly wrong, where stuff like this has happened. And now, you know, to me it seems to parallel with this case, where this nurse didn't believe in insulin that the mother needed, and switched it out, and was just giving her with like vitamins and giving her prayer. What the fuck is wrong with you? I've talked about this before. I lost my best friend due to issues from his diabetes, and he didn't have his insulin, you know, switched out on him, but his insurance wouldn't cover his insulin, and he was being forced to ration it. And he had a heart attack due to complications from his diabetes. So, I'm real salty about, you know, insurance and fucking insulin and shit like that. The fact that he had to ration it because he couldn't afford his life-saving medication. But I digress. I understand where she didn't believe in insulin and not having her insulin, why this would happen to somebody, because something like that happened to my friend. So
just ghost hunting, that's a mindset where certainty replaces evidence. If we were to make this paranormal adjacent, scientists can't explain this EVP. They can, but that's not what the ghost hunters tell you. Scientists can't explain this EVP. On the other side of the fence, the doctors are letting you down. It's the same psychology. You're told the ghost hunters have a special insight that most of us don't. You're told that the system, as in debunkers and scientists, skeptical, critical thinkers, we're all hiding the truth. We're all trying to downplay this. And you're told to believe it because the fake paranormal ghost hunters do. Investigators found that she took her grandmother off prescribed medication entirely, including insulin, blood pressure pills, and pain medicine.
Oh my God!
Despite paramedics being called to the home 5 times in the weeks before her death, often due to dangerously high blood sugar, she refused hospital transport and even blocked vital sign checks. When police finally responded on January the 8th, 2022, She died from diabetic ketoacidosis.
No. At this point, this is fucking negligence also on these paramedics. They were called 5 fucking times. This was a frequent issue, and you guys didn't fucking have a problem. You didn't file charges of negligence on the case of the daughter fucking doing this shit to her. There's a big fucking red flag here. What the fuck?
She also had COVID and other health issues, but the core cause was the lack of essential medicine. And Shane didn't just stop medication silently, she was posting about it online. And in a recording obtained by prosecutors, she said, "My goal in doing this is truly to be the hands and feet of Jesus and get people off all the crap the healthcare system puts them on."
Some people need that shit. I need my pain meds. I need all the fucking shit that they give me. You fucking kid. You sound like the fucking idiot doctor. They were still in fucking school. They're like a practicing student who told me all I need is diet and exercise. I wanted to fucking punch someone in the face. I was so fucking mad. You sound like those fucking pieces of shit. You don't know anything about my case. You just walk in and you look me up and down and you think you know all about me. This is how long was she posting about this? And no one reported it. No one. She's like, she posted about taking her mother off her meds, and people just let her fucking do it. People didn't go, hey, this is a problem. You should not do that. Hey, we need to report this. She's basically admitting her crimes online, and nobody fucking did anything. Or did they, and they just ignored them?
What? And she also said things like this: trust Jesus, say your prayers, and take your vitamins. Get Gus off his fucking insulin before he gets sick. That's not alternative medicine. That's evangelism.
Yeah.
With directives. And that loops us back round to a territory that we are familiar with on this channel normally. So let's pull this apart. Here's what she did. She rejected mainstream institutions. She rejected science and healthcare. She claimed that she had better knowledge, despite being medically trained. She broadcast this loudly on social media. She sold supplements online. These supplements that were going to save her grandmother. She was selling them online. And she encouraged other people to do the same thing. And then,
and that's
much
the problem.
like with the paranormal...
Is God knows if anybody else fucking followed her lead. If she taught or maybe had a hand in causing this to happen to somebody else. This is fucking nuts.
Anyone that criticised her, she was told to dismiss them. These people were unenlightened. These
go fuck yourself.
So yeah, the products made
9 months. She deserved
the
years.
Influence pattern is exactly
9
the same
fucking
with the
months.
paranormal world. We are told to believe. Really Haunted, he's a perfect example of this. Anytime somebody brings up criticism, they don't understand. They are evil. They are nasty.
No.
When did criticism, critical thinking, and taking the falseness out of claims, which is what debunking actually is, become the enemy? But obviously, there are differences. This isn't selling haunted candles or spirit boxes.
Right.
An MLM is a multi-level marketing system.
Okay.
And it isn't just about selling a product. Now, I know a little bit about these because my parents, when I was a teenager, worked for Amway or bought into Amway, and they lost a lot of money through it. They were promised the world, and they lost money from it. These companies are more about recruitment, authority, and then community validation. Climbing the ranks. You don't buy a product. You buy the idea that their product is the secret weapon to your financial wealth.
Scheme.
Sorting your life out. What happens when that secret weapon has a supernatural element to it? God, religion, ghosts. That's how belief systems become economic ecosystems. And this is where all the parallels to the fake ghost hunters become less absurd.
Yeah.
And here's the scary part. When somebody builds a group identity around a narrative, Mindseed fans, Really Haunted fans, Amway, whether it's how to talk to the dead, how to conduct a spirit box session, how to conduct the Estes method, or how to heal somebody without medicine. It stops being about the people, it stops becoming about the person, it becomes about the network. And networks, well, we've seen it in the paranormal. They protect their narratives ferociously. Look at what's happened to debunkers recently in order to protect certain narratives. Doxins, death threats of harm on people's safety if they have to visit certain countries or certain areas. Being silenced, whether it's through copyright strikes, copyright claims, or privacy violations.
I get where he's going.
Back to the story, prosecutors described her behaviour as predatory and said she knew she was doing something wrong and she...
Okay, it might seem like a leap how he's comparing, paranormal investigation to this woman's face letting her mother die by switching out her meds and stuff like that. But
go ahead, make my millennium.
Thank you for the sub, Calf. Always love the Calf. I'm just waiting for you to come now. But we're on a serious topic. But I'm trying to think. There's a good example. There was a case on Ghost Adventures where this lady was terrified of the ghost in her home, and they went in. I believe that they lied their way through. Again, I don't have anything to prove that, right? But real or not, she begged for help, and all they did was make it worse and then leave and left her on her own. This woman was terrified before, and now she's absolutely at the end of her. God forbid she did anything to herself because of this fucking predatory practice. All they're there for is the footage and the money. They don't care about the victim. If they did, they would have stayed there and tried to help, but that's not what they did. They got the footage, you're on your own, and left. You know what I mean? And this is not the first time. There's plenty of ghost hunters that go out there and say, "Oh, we know better. We know how to do this. We don't trust them, trust us," because they want money. You know what I'm saying? It's so I get why he's making the comparison. It could be dangerous putting your faith in these fraudsters. You know what I mean? I can't give you 30 boners. You're just gonna have to earn them. You should be pretty close if you bought another sub.
Tried to cover it up. Some family members supported her at sentencing. Others called the 9-month term a travesty and a joke.
Yes,
she tried to have her grandmother cremated within 24 hours of her death.
She, similar to how they say people in the military that they can respond with lethal force, so their hands could be considered lethal weapons. You know what I mean? It's similar to this. She was a registered nurse. She knew. She was educated enough to know what she was doing could cause death in her mother, and she chose to do it anyways. That's my opinion. Yes, a 9-month sentence, that was disgusting. I'm sorry you came while I was talking about someone dying. That's very awkward. I didn't buy a sub. Read carefully. Subscribe to Tier 1. They've subscribed for 8 months, currently on an 8-month streak. Okay, it says they subbed at Tier 1. That's what I said. That's what it says right there. You read it. See? That's what I said. Yeah, like I said, a 9-month sentence for if she was someone that was just religious, then you could say, oh, well, she's a nut. But the thing was, she was a registered nurse. She knew what would happen. She's been trained in this type of thing and thought she knew better. That's the problem. That's why I think a 9-month sentence was a travesty. She caused the death of her mother by switching out her meds. It was more than just negligence, in my opinion. Bone Diddy Daddy. Don't call me Diddy. Nope. Autocorrect. Yeah. Not the Diddy. Not. I don't have Diddy parties. Nope.
Her relatives stopped.
There's not even a bottle of baby oil in my house.
That's chilling. That decision was made so fast to erase any evidence.
Yeah.
That's something that's happened in paranormal content too. People rush to sanitize events, taking down live streams where people are doxxed and threatened. This should all create more suspicion, not less. This is not just a news story that piqued my interest. it's like holding up a mirror to ourselves. Because whether you believe in ghosts, spirits,
got
health
into a new game?
supplements,
What
or
game?
divine healing, the psychology behind why people believe the things they do, well, it's exactly the same. Certainty over uncertainty. Authority over evidence. Identity over reality. Simon Colby are the best ghost hunters on YouTube, according to...
Dead as Disco. What the fuck is that? That sounds like a title I wouldn't even look into. Like, what? No, I'm not gonna play that. What the fuck? What the fuck is Dead as Disco? I also know how to add my own custom songs into it. Okay. That doesn't change the fact that it still doesn't sound interesting. Like, what the fuck is Dead as Disco? You're not helping me here. It's a music, beat, and fighting game. Okay, yep, definitely not into it then. The only game I was ever... okay, never mind. There's several games I was interested in putting my own music in. I put my own music in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I put my own music in Cyberpunk so that I could listen to it on the radio. Fight to the beat of the music. Yeah. That reminds me, I have to reinstall Cyberpunk. I mean, I have it installed, but I have to get rid of all the mods I put into it if I'm going to stream it because of the copyrighted music and other fucking... Some of the mods don't work right and kept causing crashes. I've got to repair it, essentially.
A lot of people just because they're popular. But when money enters the equation, that's when it becomes dangerous. That's when the harm becomes real.
You recently... you watched Dead Runners?
There was a TV show in the UK called Ghost.
I was just doing artwork today of Rebecca. Rebecca's the best character. She's best girl.
What? She was a one-off Halloween special. And it was banned in the UK. It's never been shown on mainstream TV since. Because after that programme ended, a young man with mental health difficulties took his own life. He saw this show and decided that this world was a bit too much for him.
This person was mentally ill, and to blame it on that show, I think is just a scapegoat. If it wasn't this show, it would have been something else. That's what I feel based on this story. Okay, there's been plenty of worse things on TV. I think that they're just using the show as a scapegoat. And I mean, let's be honest, mankind is not above lying for the sake of money. Cap already came twice. Damn, you are on top of it today. But if you've never watched Ghost Watch, I recommend it. And knowing the story about it now, it's not as cool as probably if you watched it originally. It was basically, they broadcast it live, and basically it was like a televised version of War of the Worlds. And they did a fake ghost video, but it was live. It was presented as like a live show, and that everything was real. But it was like I said, it was all staged, and they did a really good job with effects and everything doing it live, and it freaked people out. And like I said, it was essentially like War of the Worlds, whereas people didn't realize it was a radio play or that it was fake. You know, they heard it and they assumed the worst. But they never said that, like, ghosts were coming to get you or they were going to other people's houses. You know what I mean? So the fact that this person thought that they had anything to risk or that there was a problem that they had to Minecraft themselves, I believe Ghostwatch was just used as a scapegoat. But I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. I mean, when you watch it, keep in mind, like, the meaning and the intent behind it, that it was broadcast live, and that everything you're seeing they did live and was able to time it and do it so well. It was really, in my opinion, it was masterful. But they admit it, it's fake. It is fake. They know it's fake. They didn't try, you know, at first when they broadcasted it, it's like, this is real. Well, that was to help with the illusion, but...
And now there was definitive proof of the afterlife. He'll just go to the next level. It was horrific. It was tragic. That part of the story is quite often forgot. So no, this story isn't a ghost in the attic. This isn't a demon caught on tape it's believing in actually real consequences. And I do think that that's worth talking about in the paranormal space while bleeding over into the MLM space. Because if we're going to keep talking about belief on this channel, we should talk about why it sticks, who profits from it, and what it costs when we stop questioning it. I want to be very clear, this video is not about...
I mean, this is part of why Rosa and I became demonologists. It wasn't just so that we could say we were demonologists. I think that's funny as shit. But it was the original intent. People probably didn't see the show. And Beardo was covering it. This guy was putting official demonologist on everything, on his books, on his X profile, just everywhere. And then you find out he just took an online course like we fucking did. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, that's how ridiculous it is. And I broadcast taking the test so everyone could see just how in-depth the test was. And now we can say, official demonologist. It's a joke. It's ridiculous. And these people are making decisions that could affect someone's health and mental well-being. You know, it's insane. I took it as a joke. I don't actually go and try in an official capacity go, oh yes, I'm here to help you because I'm an official demonologist. I'm like, I say it as a joke. I'm an official demonologist because that test was a fucking joke.
Attacking religious beliefs. It's not about attacking your belief system. If your faith helps you, absolutely fine. If your prayer gives you comfort, great. Right. That's personal, that's human, that's personal to you. And that's not the issue. It's never the issue with ghost hunting. People's beliefs aren't the issue. The issue is when belief starts to replace science, or in this case, when belief, it replaced medical reality. And somebody has profited off that swap, and it's led to somebody's death. Your faith can be personal, but when it...
I mean, it's one thing when a person, say, Scientology, make their own personal choice not to take medications. Well, you know, that's fine. But this nurse was switching out her mother's medications and killed her mother. She didn't have a choice. That in my that's premeditated murder, in my opinion, because she was a nurse. She knew what would happen, but she thought she knew better. You know, at minimum, fucking involuntary manslaughter. But negligence and only got 9 months? No. It's not like she was just stupid. She was a trained nurse.
It's monetized. It is something else entirely. So some of you may not know what MLMs are. I didn't know what they were, but I knew my parents were involved in Amway when I was younger. I didn't know it was linked to these MLMs. MLM are a multi-level marketing company, and they work like this. You don't just sell a product, you sell the opportunity to sell the product. You join, and then you sell a few things,
pyramid
and then
schemes.
You recruit people under you for them to sell, and then that becomes your downline. You then make money off the sales of the people below you. And the more you preach about the system, and they're often heavily linked into religion, the higher you climb, the more you preach about that system. Does that sound familiar? Because that sounds and functions like a belief ladder. Yeah. We have that in the paranormal. I've done it on the whiteboard before now. Legally, MLMs will say that they make money from product sales. But here's the really uncomfortable statistic, and something I can relate to in my own real life with my parents in the 90s. The overwhelming majority of people in MLMs, they lose money. Not a little. Yeah. Most. A lot. Why? Well, because the currency isn't the vitamins or the cleaning products or the healthy meal replacements. The product is just what gives them a moral cover, and that's where things start to feel really cult adjacent. And I've had a lot of help in trying to get to understand these cults and MLMs and pyramid schemes. I don't use that word lightly, cult. Like discussed Amway was more sort of cleaning products.
Wow,
and life
Cap with the moan. Holy shit.
But in this
you just want to come while I moan.
Supplements work so well. Well, think of it like the paranormal, the devices, low regulation.
Damn, I even made that a long one and you still didn't come.
The ghost. Nobody looks at the meters and flashy doodads to see what they actually do. Very few people do, and when they do look into them and tell you they don't work, you're told to shut up, you don't understand. These ghost devices got high profit margins. So do these supplements that have not got much in the way of regulation. Both sides have really subjective results. You can't disprove I'm feeling a presence. Like, you can't disprove, I've taken that vitamin, I'm feeling better. It's really hard to prove a placebo. You can't measure my
It's a placebo effect. That's what it is.
Because of a holy light. Same as you can't measure, I'm feeling oppressed by a dark entity.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing that. I hate hearing that. I have a strange feeling or being oppressed by a dark energy. You can't disprove it. You just have to. It's a trust me, bro thing, which most of these people I don't believe. Any fucking skeptic would say I don't believe you. It's not unusual to have a strange feeling in places with either dark stories or going someplace at night, and that's just human instinct is reacting to the unknown. You're guarded, and that's why you're going to have that feeling, especially if you're in an unfamiliar location. That's going to ramp up. You know what I mean? Imagine moaning while listening to these documentaries. I've done it before. I've done it. It's not strange. I moaned once just as an alien came on the screen. I was like, "Oh, Big Eyes has really got me going."
You'll notice dark entities, demons, feeling a bit holy because of these vitamins. It's all becoming faith language. On both sides have built a system where doubt becomes disobedience.
Yes.
If you go into any of these fake guys' channels and ask them, just ask a question, what's a quick shot down? Or your comments removed. Or the reply back is, you just don't understand.
You
You're
don't understand, or insulting, or fucking nasty. Yeah.
Evil. When the fuck the critical
diabolical with the moan as well.
Basically,
that's how you make an entrance. Damn right.
This, because if you question it, you're
Diabolical's here.
If you ask for evidence, you just don't understand. It's a rhetorical shield. And that rhetorical shield, wow, is it powerful. What happened in this story and how it mirrors the paranormal, it's not random. It followed a structure. It's a structure that links to the paranormal. And the structure is distrust the institutions.
I know how to make my entrance. I bet you do.
This £200 box.
Calf came in and fucking subbed. That was a hell of an entrance. That is so mean.
In the case of, we'll use Really Haunted as an example again. Yeah, they just don't understand the lion does not concern itself with its prey. Look at the behaviour from Dark Arts TV recently, when he tries to throw stochastic resonance into the mix to try and confuse his audience into thinking that critical thinking is actually he tried to make debunkers look stupid by just adding some science.
Wasting 600 boners to be mean. Yeah, Purry's all about that.
Your spirit box. You can
looks super innocent.
And they'll reinforce your belief. You want
Purry in the corner with the little halo. I'm cute and innocent.
Structure, whether it's an MLM or ghost hunting. Whether it's paranormal influences or spirits and wellness circles.
God damn.
Ecosystems. Flat earthers. While the product may change, while the description may change, psychology is exactly the same. And I know you're sat and you're like, oh, I came here for doll. I came here for emotional damage. Dudes broing into the ether. People shouting at mold and screaming and running away and me mocking them.
It could be worse.
The same. That's what I came here for. I came here for the truth. I came here to mock the
I mean, we can make fun of these ridiculous fake ghost videos and shit like that, but this, the problem with this is it resulted in someone losing their life. Now, that's not to say, you know, it's not possible. Like the example I used on Ghost Adventures where they scared the life out of this woman. Who knows if she would have done something drastic or has done something drastic that was never reported. You know what I mean? God forbid she was so scared and felt like she was trapped in this house that she harmed herself. Like what? Would Ghost Adventures take the blame for that? Now, I'm not saying that that's what happened, but they did scare the shit out of this woman, you know? Your wife could be in there giving you titty twisters. I mean, could be worse. Well, yeah. She has done that before. One time she poked me like really hard right in the fucking tit. I was like, what the fuck? Like the single finger like hard poke, the jab, like, ah, fuck.
Absurd and promote the real. But what I've always really been talking about is belief.
I don't think it's
Why
fair.
Do we believe?
It's not fair. I'm stuck in a fucking chair and she gets to poke at me. I'm like, I can't run. It's not fair.
What happens when that belief goes unchecked, like in the case of Ghostwatch? I mean, for the most part in the paranormal world, the worst case scenario is people spend money that they don't have on equipment that doesn't work.
Yes.
Or
yes.
That they watch these channels, see them using the equipment, or they buy the equipment because they're going through grief and then quickly realize they've been sold a lie.
Yeah, that's another thing I didn't think to consider. Like people in deep amounts of grief being taken advantage of, buying all this ghost hunting equipment to try to get in contact with their loved one. I feel like that is incredibly predatory as well. Like I've said, I make it a point of going through a lot of this ghost hunting equipment that they're selling for insane amounts of money, and like they're garbage. They're all garbage. Cat balls and REM pods and fucking all this other dumb shit. You don't need it. They're taking advantage of you.
Devastating to people. The damage that really haunted and Laney and Ben did to people. People that are still in this community now. People that comment on my every video because of the way I took down Laney and Ben when their audience felt cheated, and I outed them for that. But in this case, somebody actually died.
Yes.
And this isn't the first time. It won't be the last time.
Nope.
This is a worldwide thing. This happens more often than we are aware of. I've been looking into this.
I'm such a creature. We're all creatures, technically.
Quite honestly, it's terrifying. So I know
I'm
this
a
video's
phone
been
daddy.
very, very different. I know it's been very serious in tone, and I know
Everyone
it's
loves a giant
it's
boner.
paranormal adjacent. But I feel this is really important. And
writing so many
we
swears
recently
because
did a
why the
live
fuck
stream
not?
Where we looked at
You can say
exorcisms
fuck.
through
It's
Pat
okay.
Lemite, and I was
My channel is
expecting a
rated
comedy
18
show
plus.
just for Pat
It's
Lemite to
safe.
put out, and that's what we got. Until the last quarter of the video, where even Papa Meat was disturbed by what he was seeing. People dying from fake exorcisms and faith healers, where people were throwing medication at fake faith healers. People that are still out there now that James Randi busted decades ago. They are still out
Damn
there.
right.
Selling holy mineral water.
You can't spell
So it does all
assassin
link
without
together,
ass.
and it's important because people are dying. And this is something I'm looking to fall deeper into down the line. This is something that I'm going to be getting a lot
I know
of
this
help
is a
in,
kind of
and I've met a few
depressing
people
part,
that are
but
fighting this
he is
MLM
making a very
space,
good point.
and they give me so much information to go off. I mean, this case that I've just covered, I've got court transcripts that I can look through. I've been linked so many different videos from the courts and stuff. And honestly, it was as disgusting as it was heartbreaking.
I believe it.
Which is why I've stepped out of my comfort zone to bring something new to you guys. So, this isn't going to be my main content from now on or anything like that. I'm still going to be debunking. But every now and again, I am going to delve into MLMs, religious cults, faith healers, and things like that, because it is paranormal adjacent. And to be honest, it's even more upsetting and dangerous than the fake paranormal. And I think it's something that we could all learn. You guys can learn with me while I'm learning this. I think it's important. So do please let me know what your thoughts are in the comment section down below. Much love to you all. Stay safe. Beardo out.
Yeah. Don't let...
Why do you go to haunted locations?
Hold on. Don't let ghost hunters that are in it for the money, or people in the paranormal community that are in it for the money, take advantage of you and cause you to not seek proper medical or mental health attention. All right? Don't let some exorcist come in and tell you that they'll save your family member for X amount of money. Go to a doctor. Go to a mental health professional and get it diagnosed properly. Okay? I mean, there's so many stories. Look it up. Don't be blinded by big words and fancy bullshit, okay? I do things myself. Damn right.
If you're a skeptic.
Okay, double standards in the paranormal are embarrassing. Well, I believe it. Yeah, like what he was just saying, I paused in the middle of it. Like, why do you go to haunted locations if you're a skeptic? Well, it's what I've been saying, and why I debunk videos and still have some belief is because I debunk the liars so that the truth can come out. Because as long as these fakers and charlatans and bullshitters are fucking out there, they're making the paranormal community a complete joke, and mainstream science will never take it seriously as long as it's the circus that it is now. You could be a believer and still call out the bullshitters.
Because that's what they said the ghosts were.
It's just knowing how to do it. Well, of course.
Wait. I can't see there's a spirit at the top of the stairs, and I get really mad when I go to the top of the stairs. What do you want me to do? Send a strongly worded email to the afterlife? There's this bizarre rule in the paranormal on YouTube. If I stay home and do debunkings, you haven't experienced it. But if I go there, oh, you're copying believers, or you're shitting on belief. Copying?
Okay,
you don't own walking. You don't...
Beardo, you get way too touchy about this. I've heard you bring it up so many times with people fucking they're gonna bitch no matter what you do. You can't appease them. They're just looking for stuff to bitch about. So just say, fuck them. That's my saying. Fuck them. Anytime I've gotten any criticism, I've turned it into a joke or more content. Fuck them. I don't care. You want to run your fucking mouth? You better have something good to fucking say. If you have a good argument, you know, I'll be reasonable. But if you're just here to shitpost, eat a dick. You know what I mean? I think everyone can get on board with that.
Don't own standing around talking of mold and paint. You didn't copyright night vision, and you certainly didn't patent asking a Victorian hallway if it died violently. You've not got proprietary technology, you're just standing somewhere and talking. And I can do that. People are acting like skeptics and debunkers have broke into the Fort Knox of spirits. Oh no, that debunker did the ancient ritual of... Is anyone there? Yeah. I guess it did.
Is anyone there?
Nothing happened. Again, not a whisper, not a moan, and in most...
I know I've brought this up so many times, but I still say it's fucking genius to the idea of using your dick as a trigger object. I mean, in certain circumstances, like, I'm not saying go to the old lady's fucking house where she's supposedly haunting and be like, hey, grandma, you want to hold my dick? I'm talking about, like, this guy was investigating a brothel, and it was supposed to be the spirit of a fucking prostitute. Well, you know what? That was her line of work. You know, if you were like, hey, how about a handy for $5? You just might get it. Fuck it, why not? When someone says something bad to me, or bad to me about me, that's just something I could write about. Well, yeah. You think I haven't heard bad words before? You know, it might be one thing if it was someone I cared about, but some fucking rando on the internet that came in and said, you're a horrible person. Be like, and? By the way, I fucked your mom. You know, who cares? They're just fucking words. Hey, what's up, Lil Reaper? How you doing, homie? I was talking about people shit talking on the internet. I'm like, whatever. Beardo gets too touchy. He brings it up a lot. And I'm like, you're never going to appease them. Just fuck them. Fuck them. Make them into content. I was wondering why I didn't see you online. I'm here. And here's why. Yep. Thank you for the follow.
Place is not even a suspicious creak, bang, or knock. Just me, standing in the dark, cold, inhaling mold spores, questioning every decision that's led me to that moment. And here's the bit that me...
You know, if you guys ask Kathy really nice, she just might buy gift subs for people. I'm just saying. Because it means that she gets more boners to spend to come more in my chat. It feels like school all over again for me. Yeah, pretty much. Minus the school part. Well, exactly.
Makes people's asses itch. Walking into this building and calling out produces intelligent responses. Then when I walk into a building and I call out, then... Where's my responses? It should respond. I'm doing what these guys are doing. And there's a double standard about going out and doing what fake ghost hunters are doing. But these people claim they're real, so I go out and replicate what they do because I should get the same responses. That's how I debunk. And to be called out and to be questioned why I'm doing the same methods as them.
Beardo, these people are morons. Look at the TikTok video responses. The general populace, I'm sorry, you can see by their responses, the general populace are morons. They are stupid. They have arguments over the most clear-cut fake bullshit, and you're like, how? How could you really believe it? How? That you can't listen to these people. You can't. It's that's their favorite person online, and you said something bad or you made them look bad, so we're mad at you and we'll look for anything to bitch about because that's what we do. You can't take that shit seriously.
It's investigating the investigations. I'm investigating the claims. I'm recreating, as closely as I can, the claims of the paranormal in specific
As you
locations.
should.
So why do the ghosts not perform for me? Are they, like, influencing?
And I've said it several times tonight. If you are a real paranormal investigator, you have to think like a skeptic. And if your evidence does not stand up to skepticism, doesn't stand up to the proof. I see Kath came again. There she goes. If you run out of boners, I told you how to get more. Okay, Purry, I'll moan. How was that? Oh, that was a good one. God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Oh. But yeah, okay. Now you have to think like a skeptic. If it doesn't stand up to skepticism, it's not going to stand up as real evidence. All right. If you really believe it, there are bounties for thousands of dollars for proof of the paranormal. If you really believe that you have the proof, go for it. Just do it. You know that you won't. You're welcome. Thank you.
Are they like larger channels? Sorry. We only perform for 200,000k sub channels and above. Do I need a blue tick next to my X handle to make the ghosts come out of the afterlife? Or do I need to whisper sweet affirmations to haunted banisters? Oh, big strong entity.
Rub that wood.
Very
stroke it. Oh my god, the banister's lifting.
How did you die, Ghost Daddy? What are the conditions for me to get the same responses? Because the last time I checked, spirits weren't supposed to be emotionally high maintenance. So let's talk about reality. The last investigation I went on should have been a 4.5-hour drive. The weather was terrible. It took me 6.5 hours to get there. I had to fill up my car with fuel. I had to eat. This time I didn't have to pay for the location because somebody else did and invited me along. But normally I pay for the location.
Yeah.
And I get the same drive home. Sometimes it's a bit shorter because it's earlier in the day. But sometimes I've driven for 12 hours, been at a location for 8 hours, all to what? Fake silence? Do I really just spend 20 hours and a fuck ton of money to fake silence? Where's the conspiracy here about debunkers?
And that's what's really sad, is the ghost hunters that are on the level, that are on the up and up and don't fake their shit, will go out and do these, long drives and long hours at night and pour through tons and tons of film and audio footage just to try to find anything. And more often than not getting a damn thing. Nothing. But they keep doing it because they're not lying. If they want proof, they want real proof. But these fucking fakers, somehow, everywhere they go, they find this astronomical butt ton of evidence. Even going to the same locations that these other people have. Explain that to me. Explain the logic. These people, what, are just magical? They just happen to find all the evidence? Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. It's sad that fucking all these reality shows and these other fucking bullshit artists get tons of attention, and the people that are actually doing the real stuff and might actually come up with real fucking evidence are being ignored. It's a real sad state.
Yep, I must be playing the long game. I must be playing the really long game of I'm losing money, I'm losing sleep, I'm losing time with my family, and I'm not finding anything. It's genius. That's exactly how I take down all the fakers. I'm absolutely diabolical. But I go to these places, and do you know what I get at 3 a.m? Cold, hungry, tired. Most of the time because I'm stood in a hallway that smells like mildew and broken promises from a bunch of fucking liars. I call out. Is there anyone here? Could you knock once? And I hear back. My knee's cracking. That's it. Even my own skeleton is looking at me and going off. Just go home.
Just go home. I'm tired. It's cold. I'm hurting. Let me go home.
And here's where it gets kind of nasty. Believer goes to a building, says it's haunted.
I love the jiggle there, Prairie. I love that.
I go into what they've claimed to be a haunted building with a little bit of skepticism and a lot of logic.
Yeah.
And I'm a clout chaser. Believers
Of
get a random
course.
thud. Did you hear
That's
that?
another one that I
get a
love.
random
Fucking
thud.
clout chaser.
Could
Fucking
that
eat
be
a
the
dick.
plumbing? Could it be the floorboards? Could it be the house settling?
If he was a clout chaser, he wouldn't be pissing off all these fucking big paranormal channels. All right? That's not what clout chasing is. People just say words. I'm like, I don't think that word means what you think it means. It's the dumbest fucking shit. I'm like, look, I'm not clout chasing. Do you know why? Because I say what I fucking want. I curse people the fuck out. I'm not seeking fucking somebody's approval. Like, oh God, please, Daddy, please pay attention to me. I'm like, fuck those guys. Fuck that asshole and eat a dick. How the fuck is that clout chasing?
That's not how it works. Because when I get my audience says probably the plumbing, and they're allowed to do that. They should do that. But when they get
because you cultivated, because Beardo, you cultivated a good audience, a good chat of people that care about the truth, and that should alone prove why you should be respected. I mean, that's my opinion.
That's what the app said. So why does Edmund hate me specifically? Did I offend him? Do ghosts require ideological
Because you call him out for being a liar.
Speak to me. Because the next argument
People
is always,
hate being called out.
You weren't open enough. Open enough? 6-hour drive, food, fuel, time from my family, wear and tear on my car, and I talk to the air like everybody else does. How much more open do you want me to be? Do you want me to emotionally undress the curtains? Do you want to light some candles and whisper to the curtain?
I'll do that.
Ready for you, Victorian Ghost Daddy. What are the rules? Because the rules seem to change
Ghost
every
Daddy,
time
hold
I put
my
out footage.
balls.
It just doesn't cooperate with what other people are saying happens. Here's the twist. and this
Dancing
is more
pussy
for
now,
the people
Perry?
that hate
Wonderful.
watch me. I believe there is something out there. Consciousness is weird. Reality can be really weird. Humans do experience things that they can't explain. But belief without testing is just fan fiction with EMF meters. If something is real, it should survive scrutiny. If something is real, it should perform when somebody that doesn't believe turns up. And if
I get what he's saying. It's like, look, if ghosts are real, there could be a numerous explanations for that. One of the ones, like I've said, that I find stone tape theory very interesting, but there's a ton of holes in it. Don't get me wrong. There's so many fucking holes in it, but it's still fascinating to think about. But you got to think. All right, the human body runs on energy, guys. My wife just got home and the kids are going through all the bags of groceries. Like, I want this, I want that. Look, think about it. Your nervous system is like an electrical system, and energy is traveling in and out through it. Now, nobody knows for sure what the soul is. Is it your memories? Is it some unforeseen thing? Whatever. What if your body and your mind and stuff works like, magnetic tape, like a cassette, or is burnt into your brain and it's like a DVD? Anything like that. Well, they say that energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed. Well, if it's transformed when you die, would that result into being transformed into a ghost in some way? Well, then how does that work? Like I said, there's a lot that could be studied or looked into scientifically, but nobody will ever do it as long as the reality shows and the fakers are out there turning the whole thing into a fucking joke.
If that dies the second that you ask a follow-up question, then it wasn't a ghost. Maybe it was the plasterboard expanding and your brain doing imagination
Use
cardio.
common
but
sense.
You know what would make me the happiest on these investigations? Not debunking claims, not going, that shadow's caused by light from the outside, or there's a rat in the building. Do you know what would
Hi,
make
Sunshine,
me really
what's up?
happy? To actually capture something undeniable.
I think
something
they're
that
just
I can
derpy.
take the scientists and be like, I don't know.
My wife got a French dip from Arby's, and they cut, instead of cutting it in the middle, they cut the little nub at the end, like a quarter of the sandwich, and then left the rest whole. You couldn't even be bothered to cut it in half. She's got this little nub and then a big sandwich on the other side. They're real winners there.
You. And then they say, I think you got something there. I would like nothing more than to capture something that survives editing. Something that survives analysis. Something that survives debunking attempts. Because my work is open to be debunked. But it hasn't happened. And it's not because I'm
And look, Beardo has made mistakes, and when he makes mistakes, he comes out. And when he presents stuff, he comes with receipts. All right? That's why I respect Beardo and what he has to say when he says shit. It's the reason why I said you could give the same exact evidence to Beardo and Sack Baggins. If they both presented the same evidence, I would believe Beardo. Because Beardo has better credibility than fucking Sack Baggins does. You get what I'm saying? Credibility in the ghost hunting field, I think, carries a ton of weight.
Switched off. It's because the truth is, walking into a building and yelling at mold doesn't magically produce spirits on command. That's the truth. Here's the uncomfortable truth.
My wife is showing me shirts she got for the kid. Yeah. Why it's so big, though? That thing is monstrous. She could use it as a nightgown, but I don't think she can wear that to school.
Yeah, but how about no?
Yeah, that's definitely her.
Yeah.
Have they seen them yet?
No.
I want to see you give it to them. Because I think they're gonna get a laugh. Where are they?
Taking stuff over.
Oh. All right, I'll go back to this until the kids get back. What?
Hold on to that.
I will hold on to that. Cappy says hi, lady.
Who does?
Cappy. Calf bought another sub tonight, too. Say thank you, Calf.
Thank you.
What is it, Red? What is it, Red? Hold on. One at a time. What is it, Red? What does it say? Boo, what does it say? Well, read it. Yeah, that sounds like Boo. How about no?
Look at me sitting in my room. You call me. How about no? I want to sit.
Close that cabinet so the cats don't go in there. You like it? What's on your shirt?
Therapy.
Derpy what?
But it's therapy tiger. Knock it over.
Yeah.
Plant. That's perfect.
All right. Be gone, child. Go finish cleaning your room.
That's what we have to do.
All right. I gotta get back to this.
Okay.
Numerous people have gone to, and numerous people have investigated, and numerous people have got results, and I replicate their method, and I don't get results.
Hey, Lumpy, you don't knock stuff over. You are the thing that gets knocked over.
You run into the thing.
Yeah, that's right. Me and Mommy both called you out because you know it's true. Running through the house, big crash. I'm okay.
I want this.
I accidentally started over on my gate. Oh my fucking god. I've been there. Oh my god, I was playing a game. I got hours into it and I forgot to save. And there was no auto save. It started me back from the beginning. I was like, no!
Results, it raises a question. Some people don't like that question. The people that don't like that question is because they don't want to be looked at deep.
Right.
Because if something works for a team every time, and then it doesn't work for me, then either the ghosts have brand loyalty to your 200k sub channel,
What's the likelihood?
Something else is happening. And that possibility.
I gotta re-add my song again. God fucking damn it. I believe it. Been there.
And replicating what other people are doing to see if I can get a result. But if one of those ghosts that I so want to believe in and so want to see wants to pull up in the passenger seat and chip in for fuel, that'll make me very, very happy. Yes, I've made jokes. Yes, I've been very sarcastic. But when I see a podcast about double standards, it reminds me that these double standards are absolutely everywhere. And those double standards shift heavily in favor of people that prove the impossible on a weekly basis. It's more than mildly annoying to me that I spend the same money, that I drive the same or further distances, I'll keep coming away empty-handed and then get told, hey, you're boring. Do you know why I'm boring? Do you know why nothing happens in my investigations? Because I don't use broken devices and I don't lie to you for a living. Do please.
That's it. Yes, because he's not lying. Why are you boring? Because I'm doing it the right way and I'm not lying to you. These people want to be lied to me. Oh my God. It's sad. It's a sad state of affairs. It's sad that we're at this place that we're at now. Oh God, I don't want to do another slapped ham. I can't do this shit no more. Okay, we got a slapped ham, and then we'll probably wrap up with the next Beardo video. Haunted Finders, UK's Worst Fakers. Ooh, that sounds like fun. As for slapped ham, 10 scary videos that left investigators with no answers. I highly doubt that. I'm almost positive that these are AI-generated fucking titles, because more often than not, they don't have anything to do with what you're actually watching. It's just fucking bullshit.
Today we got a huge list of scary videos.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to AI, but when it's just fucking ridiculous like this shit.
Full of all sorts of creepy content, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary videos, just like this.
I didn't hear you play it. I didn't hear the I hate it here. Did you break it? Cap, did you break it? You broke it, didn't you?
When it comes to scary videos, this first clip certainly has the mystery factor. This unsettling footage began circulating online in early February 2026, and it's already sparked a fierce debate.
I was just saying I didn't hear the I hate it here. I may have just missed it. I don't know. I saw you played it, I hate it here, and I didn't hear it.
Residential security cameras, though the exact location remains unclear. Some re-uploads claim it was captured in Ohio, while others say North Carolina.
All right, that's already a big red flag. You have no backstory to it. You don't know where it was filmed at. That's a huge red flag. You got a strange video that somebody randomly posted online and you've got no connection or information whatsoever. So that's a huge fucking problem.
At first glance, the footage seems unremarkable. A quiet street, a still night, nothing out of the ordinary.
See, that I would assume was a bat. It was blurred. It was probably moving very fast. These cameras, like doorbell cameras and these security cameras, are not the greatest. If it's moving at high speed like a bat would be flying, that's what I think it is. It probably got too close to the lamp. And like as you can see, there's a lot of fresh snow around. All it needed to do was have enough breeze to blow some of the snow around. That's why it looks like the lamp moves. I would assume it was a bat since it's flying at night. Maybe an owl, maybe a nocturnal bird. But the problem is we don't even know what state this is in or where this took place in, so it's hard to pin down, local wildlife. And she did it again. I hate it here. Why does everyone hate it here? I am adorable.
Was slowed the clip down. Something strange became visible.
What's strange? Okay, I see it shadows out the ground. But if it was close enough to the light, that would explain why that's how shadows work. If it's further away from the light, the smaller the shadow. The closer to the light, the bigger the shadow. Like I said, it could still be a bat.
A dark
Okay,
shadow.
thank God my current songs are still in there. I'm okay now. There you go.
Almost like a shadow, appears to zip across the frame at an unnatural speed. What makes this clip particularly compelling is that the same anomaly was reportedly captured on 2 separate cameras from 2 different angles.
Okay. That doesn't change the fact that something just hit the lamp.
Commenters were divided. Some suggested it could be a bird flying close to the lens or an insect caught in the infrared light.
No.
Others pointed out that the shape moves too.
Okay, I don't see them using infrared light. You can see the color, everything pretty fine. And I don't think it was close to the lens because it showed the shadowing on the street from 2 different cameras. So whatever it was something small that flew close to the light, not the camera. something close to the light that made the shadow look bigger. And it got close enough to touch it because it blew snow off the top of the lamp. All right, so that's all it was. I assume that it was a bat or a smaller bird, most likely a bat since it's at nighttime. But that's just my thought.
Too fast and too smoothly for either explanation. A more unusual theory quickly gained traction. Some viewers began comparing the footage to classic descriptions of the Mothman, the legendary winged creature said to appear before disasters.
Fuck you.
They pointed to the dark humanoid silhouette and its rapid gliding motion.
Now, another thing we're overlooking is the possibility of CGI or video editing techniques to fuck with it. I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt that with a lot of these cameras, they'll see something that they don't understand and don't know, that the video codecs and the shitty quality of those cameras are not the greatest, and some things you might see look fucked up, but they're not. There's a normal explanation.
Skeptics pushed back, suggesting the clip could be digitally altered or even AI generated.
I said that too.
They noted that the original source remains unknown, which makes verification difficult.
Yep. Yes, it does.
But supporters of the footage argued that if it were faked, why would it appear on two separate camera systems?
Because they own both camera systems. If you look, that's the same truck in both shots. Okay? It's the same truck in both shots. Really? Why would it appear? In fact, I think that these are two different shots. Because I just noticed something. Look at the rear window here. Now, it could be the angle, but there's a little bit of snow gone here, but it looks like a lot more is missing from over here. And the back bumper. And the back bumper on this one, or the back of the truck bed, is not affected here. But you can see across the street, this. I think these were taken at two different times. I do. I think these were taken at two different times. Wait. No, that's my bad. This truck in this shot is this truck on the right-hand side. That's why I was comparing it to the left-hand truck. Okay, but it's still the same house. It's the same house. It doesn't matter. You're like, why would it appear on two different cameras? Well, if it was the neighbor's camera, that'd be different. But both of these cameras are owned by the same person. So why wouldn't they alter both footage to match up? It adds credibility, even if it's bullshit. Like I said, I gave the benefit of the doubt and said it was probably a bat or something. But I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility of somebody doing CGI bullshit.
Faking synchronized footage across multiple devices would require considerable effort and technical skill.
Not really.
As of now,
Not really.
no official explanation has been offered.
Okay, another moan. God damn, she is really hot for me tonight. How was that? I did a nice long one for you.
This next set of scary videos comes from TikTok user Pokey the Queen. It's become one of the most talked about
I've seen this one like 3 or 4 fucking times now. This is such bullshit. I've called it out. I don't know if they're just going to show this part or the rest, because there was a lot more that came after. And to be honest, this one could be chalked up to maybes or ifs, but then you see the rest and you're like, yeah, it's obviously bullshit. I think in one video they cut out the rest. Nope, this one they definitely did not cut out the rest. Yeah, I'm not watching this whole fucking thing again. I've debunked it like 3 or 4 fucking times now. I'm fucking over it. Yeah, this is still the same fucking thing.
Noise.
You guys heard that, right? That was this.
So?
Oh my god.
So what? You know it's a kid's toy, right? You know that they're not as good as normal walkie-talkies, right? They're cheaply made. Are you fucking kidding me? My daughter had fucking Batgirl walkie-talkies that did the same shit. Alright, I've heard it before. You're just being fucking overly dramatic to fucking make bullshit.
I am not.
When they moved the walkies out of the room, the clicking stopped immediately.
Well, la-di-da, who gives a fuck? This looks like an add-on to the same video. I didn't see this part. It may be different, but that room looks the same.
To sell the mirror on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's an add-on to the same fucking story.
That it was haunted.
I don't believe it.
It sold almost
immediately. I already debunked the other shit. Once you're proven fucking bullshit, once your credibility is shot, anything you bring in after, I'm just still gonna fucking give you the jerk-off motion and say, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Immediately, the buyer apparently was fascinated.
We put it on Facebook.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Do you want to buy our haunted thing for a marked up price? Yeah, I'm sure.
So, I don't know.
So what do you think was happening in that daycare? A child's overactive imagination combined with coincidence, faulty electronics and old furniture, or something attached to that mirror. Something that didn't want to stay hidden.
Can you get me smokerettes in the morning? Before work?
No.
Please?
No.
Por favor? Por favor, mademoiselle? Why not?
Hey legends, don't forget to swing by our merch store. We've packed it with eerie designs you're gonna love.
Why couldn't you get
Grab
them
a
after
tee,
work tonight
hoodie,
then?
sticker or cap. And remember, orders over 50
Then you wouldn't
get
have to
free
stop tomorrow
shipping.
at all.
The link's in the description and it's pinned in the comments.
I'm not buying your merch. I have a hard enough time with your videos.
In early 2026, journalist Jeremy Corbell released footage that's reignited the UAP conversation.
Fuck you. Most of these UAP things are complete fucking bullshit. I've seen so many ways that they fucking fake these things. It's disgusting. Some people will even take, like, if you look, all the data on the screen and stuff like that, they've taken those and used them as an overlay on other videos. So they'll take them from one video, overlay them onto another, or they'll take an existing entire video and edit in some small thing like a small dot and be like, "That's a UFO." It's been faked so many times. Somebody really went above and beyond and faked video from like one of the spacecrafts and stuff, like the landing and everything, and what it was like bits taken from like movies like Apollo 11 and some CGI made stuff, and they just edited it so well it looked so real, but people had to come through and debunk like very astutely, like they never had that color or they didn't have this call sign, or they were really, you had to be nitpicky to call it out as a fake. So yeah, people are not above that shit. So a lot of this stuff is just bleh.
The clip comes from an MQ-9 Reaper drone, a sophisticated military surveillance
According
platform.
to who?
The footage was captured over the Jordanian-Syrian border in 2021.
Okay.
But it's only now being made public.
According to who? It should have been released with files. It should have been
mushroom-shaped object.
Who released it? Who gave you this video? Where was it posted?
What makes this footage
Notice how he
stand out
doesn't
is the
state
quality.
that?
This isn't grainy smartphone footage.
Just
it's high fidelity
recently it came out,
infrared
right.
imagery
From who?
military-grade sensors.
He hasn't said not once who put it out.
The object displays what researchers call the 5 observables. Characteristics.
Now he's polishing the turd. This is where he adds the story and the backstory and everything. But notice how every other video he's like, this video's from this person, this video's from this person. This one he's purposely dodging where it came from, who posted it, all the important information you need. Because he's leaning on the fact that it looks real enough with all the official numbers and stuff on it that he won't have to. And I see Calf came again. Congratulations.
That have
Never coming at the same time I'm moaning. That's just wrong.
First, there's instantaneous acceleration. The object is seen maintaining a steady pace before suddenly zipping off screen at incredible speed, fast enough to break the drone's target lock.
Mm-hmm. Sure. You have not given any verifiable proof to validate this video. Nothing.
Second, the object appears to maneuver without any visible means of propulsion. No wings, no tail fins, no exhaust plumes. It simply moves in ways that defy
You can't tell it's so fucking distant away. It's a white dot. Don't be fucking stupid. What am I asking?
Former Department of Defense analyst Marek von Rennenkampf joined Corbell on his Weaponized podcast to analyze the footage frame by frame. He noted that when the object accelerates, the background remains steady. If this were a camera error, the entire landscape would shift. It doesn't. The thermal signature is also unusual. In infrared, the object appears colder than its surroundings. Conventional aircraft generate heat.
Okay, just because the clip has gone viral, you still have not verified where it came from. All right, it's not above and beyond for these people that do this type of thing, like even the Y-Files, to go through and review footage that has gone viral, okay? That doesn't make it real. You still have yet to provide any verifying evidence. If this was from a military drone, like you're claiming, who posted it? Where did it come from? Are there verifying files? What, where's the chain of possession? Come on.
Heat through friction and propulsion.
That shit matters.
Doesn't. Skeptics have suggested the object could be a balloon, but balloons don't change direction sharply or accelerate against the wind.
I didn't say
What's
a balloon,
particularly
but
significant is that this footage was designated as UAP by military analysts themselves, not by civilian researchers. Von Rennenkampf argues there's no national security reason.
Let me be clear. There are plenty of videos that Slaptam has been caught flat out lying about. I've caught it. I've called it out. It has been called out on numerous fucking occasions. Some other fucking broadcasters, I believe a guy, I think his name is John Wolf, has gone over these and verified that a lot of the stories that they're telling with these videos, oftentimes they'll make it up. Or they'll fill in gaps with their own fucking, fancy fucking shit. Like I said, he hasn't verified anything. And with past evidence saying that he makes shit up, I wouldn't doubt that a lot of the stuff he's saying about this evidence, quotation marks, is bullshit as well. That's the problem.
Keep this specific footage classified, as the sensor symbology and locations are already in the public domain. So what was that object doing over the Syrian desert in 2021? Advanced foreign technology being tested far from home? A classified American project operating in plain sight? Or something that doesn't belong to any nation on Earth?
Or it might not even be over the fucking desert because we don't know, because you're not giving us any verifiable evidence. This is all trust me bro bullshit. We don't even know if a drone actually got this. You said it was. Where's the evidence? You're not giving us anything that verifies this at all. You're just running your mouth. Blah, 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 blah. Look at my evidence. Whatever.
This next clip comes from TikTok user Michael Leonard _183, and it sparked one of the most heated debates about glitches in the Matrix.
Sure. Why the fuck not?
The footage was captured on a Ring doorbell camera.
Are you talking about the old lady disappearing?
According to the uploader, he was reviewing the footage after a neighbor asked him to check for someone who had slashed her tires. At first, everything seems normal. A man walks past the house late at night, grey hoodie, nothing unusual.
Or old lady.
But then something strange happens.
So what? You've never seen that happen? That shit happens on videos I played that I'm streaming on fucking line. He's streaming the video. It's just the fucking video compensating. Didn't you see the flicker and then it goes back to there? Are you fucking kidding me? It's a technical malfunction. And you're going to try to chalk it up to a glitch in the Matrix. No, it's a shitty fucking camera and recording system. Oh my God. Dude,
when the man first enters the frame, his hood is down. You can clearly see
this is the most common sense fucking debunk ever.
Without any visible movement, without raising his arms, without pulling anything up, a hood appears on his head. It simply materializes.
I was watching a movie fucking last night that happened.
The uploader says he didn't notice
it. There was a glitch, there was a little flicker, went back and played the last couple seconds over again. It's not fucking unheard of. It's just a playback error. Give me a fucking break.
That the camera's humanoid detection, shown by the yellow box that appears around people, doesn't activate until after the hood appears.
So what?
As if the camera didn't recognize him as
these cameras are not fucking great.
That moment. The video has been analysed extensively. According to the uploader, he ran the footage through AI analysis, which found no evidence of cuts, skips, or duplicates.
He analyzed extensively. I ran it through AI. Yeah, those things are just totally infallible. I use plenty of AI. They're not infallible. Trust me. Trust me. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it'll get better. But right now, I ran it through AI. That's not extensive fucking testing. Eat a dick. It's stupid.
Frames. The compression remains consistent. The lighting on the hood matches the environment instantly.
So what?
Skeptics have suggested it could be a glitch in the Ring camera's processing, where frames are occasionally dropped or merged during compression. This could create the illusion of something appearing suddenly.
No.
Others argue that if it were a camera
didn't appear
glitch,
suddenly.
Other elements
He didn't
in the frame
vanish. All right? There was a glitch. You saw the glitch, and it just replayed the same part over again. It just replayed again the last few seconds. That's all it fucking was. Oh my God, this is so stupid.
So what do you think happened on that quiet street? A camera glitch that created a convincing illusion.
Shut the fuck up. You sound like an idiot.
A momentary glimpse of reality, not rendering quite correctly.
Oh my God. You know, I think, you know what, it'd be more believable if like a neighbor came forward and their doorbell camera also got it and it happened on their camera as well at the same time. That would be more believable. You know what? But that didn't happen because you know it's fucking bullshit.
This footage comes from the Cauca Valley region of Colombia, and it was captured on January 29th, 2026. The video was sent to the YouTube channel Hidden Underbelly 2.0 by a viewer named Alan Smithy. It shows two people outside, seemingly going about their day, when something in the sky catches their attention.
Oh, not this silver ball shit again.
Whatever it is, it appears perfectly spherical with a...
Yeah, I'm tired of seeing this. This is an internet craze. It's like all the fucking things I've done. You say, like, for instance, the running ghost. Originally, you hadn't heard about ghosts running, and then somebody did it. A video came out, it went viral. It sounds like running down the hallway, but it's disembodied. You don't see anyone, you just hear the running, and people panic. Well, that became popular. Suddenly, you see a lot more different running ghost videos. You don't see anyone, you just hear the running footsteps. It became a fad. And then there was the person on camera fucking talking to nobody. One of the videos went viral. All of a sudden, you start seeing it everywhere. So it's a fad. So they did one of these videos with the fucking spherical fucking supposed spaceship, and now you see it every fucking where. It's fucking dumb. All right. This, in my opinion, is either a balloon in the sky, but the way it's staying stationary, I'm going to chalk it up to just plain old video editing, fucking trickery.
Smooth, reflective surface.
Yeah, the way it moves across the sky, it's fucking it's video editing bullshittery.
This unusual. The object seems to notice it's being watched.
It could even be
pauses, hovers for a moment, and then takes off at speed.
Vamos.
Mira,
Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Fuck you.
Grábelo ahí, grábelo ahí. Miren.
According to the report, the witnesses required medical attention shortly after their encounter. Though this hasn't been independently confirmed, it adds an unsettling dimension to the sighting.
No, it doesn't.
Skeptics have pointed out that Colombia's drug cartels are known to use drones for surveillance and smuggling. A high-tech drone designed to evade detection could explain both the object's appearance and its sudden departure when spotted. Others have noted that the object's perfectly spherical shape and smooth surface don't match typical commercial or military drones.
No shit.
Similar metallic sphere sightings have been reported across South America in recent years, like the Buga sphere, for example, leading some researchers to wonder if there's a pattern emerging.
No. You know what pattern?
So what
it's
was
fucking
gliding over the
viral
Corca
bullshit.
Valley that
That's
January
what it is.
afternoon?
It's people trying to go
surveillance
TikTok
drone
famous.
designed to look otherworldly.
Come on, it's not
Experimental
rocket
technology
science
being
here,
tested
people.
in remote regions, or a genuine unidentified object that didn't want to be seen.
If it didn't want to be seen, why did it come back, you fucking moron? Contradict yourself some more.
Ay, Dios mío. ¿Le puedo enseñar? Grábalo ahí.
Whatever.
This footage comes from Mumbai, India, and it captures a terrifying moment that could have ended very differently.
Okay.
The CCTV footage shows a residential lift in the Garajan area. Several people step inside carrying what appear to be ordinary party balloons. Gas-filled, colourful, and festive.
Okay.
And then, without warning, this happens.
What? Oh, damn!
The footage shows a sudden flash of flames filling the enclosed space. Miraculously, reports...
I'm going to say that there was probably something electrical over there that probably hit the bag or broke through the bag. And once one went, the flammable gas inside the balloon just spread to the other balloons and made the fireball. But once it was out, that was pretty much it. But whatever caused the initial ignition, like I said, it was probably an exposed wire or something that they didn't see.
Indicate that everyone escaped with only minor injuries. The balloons were reportedly filled with hydrogen, which is highly flammable. When combined with the enclosed space of a lift and a...
Wait, why did you fill them with hydrogen instead of helium? What the fuck? Why?
Potential spark, perhaps from static electricity or a phone, the results were explosive.
See, in my opinion, that's sound staged if you're going to fill them with hydrogen. I mean, that's what happened with the Hindenburg. The Hindenburg was the blimp itself, the Zeppelin was covered in highly flammable paint and filled with fucking hydrogen. It was a fire accident waiting to fucking happen, and then people were shocked when it fucking burnt. Everything on that thing was fucking flammable as fuck, and you're like, oops, let's put a whole bunch of electronics attached to it, and then we're surprised when, oops, it went up in flames. Hey, don't get me wrong, it's a fucking tragedy, but no one thought that there was going to be a fucking problem. So right here, if you're going to fill a bunch of balloons with hydrogen, it almost feels like you're asking for a fucking fire. You know what I mean?
While this isn't a paranormal incident, it's a reminder that the most unsettling footage isn't always supernatural. Sometimes it's a glimpse of how fragile our safety can be in ordinary moments.
I don't know. I'm suspicious of a viral stunt. But I can't prove that, yes or no. It just seems weird that he would have that many balloons filled with hydrogen. Like, why? Do you think that's weird, honey? This guy, okay, they have a video from an elevator security. The guy comes in the elevator with a big thing of balloons, and they erupt into flames. Probably an exposed wire touched one of them. But the thing was, they weren't filled with helium, they were filled with hydrogen. Why would you fill them with hydrogen? Why would you have a bunch of balloons filled with hydrogen? Hydrogen's highly flammable.
Hydrogen makes them float, right? We'll still make them float.
I don't think so.
Then
Oh wait, yes, hydrogen does float.
okay.
Because that's what the Hindenburg. I was explaining the Hindenburg.
Yeah, that's right. It was a hydrogen. Then that means it was fucking planned.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it has to be planned because he brought him in. What idiot would do hydrogen because it's way more expensive than helium? And then a wire just happened to be exposed to hit it to spark it to make it explode.
Right? To me, it feels like a set up viral video. I don't know for sure though. There's no way to tell for sure.
No, but that.
But the hydrogen is the red flag for me.
There's too many links to go. It's better for you guys here without this too.
Yeah, usually the simplest answer is the most common one.
Especially the hydrogen. Yeah, the hydrogen balloon because hydrogen's not cheap.
It's highly flammable. I'm like, why would you have a bunch of balloons filled with hydrogen instead of helium? And this was in Mumbai, India.
And they just happened to be.
Well, we suspect it was a wire. Nobody knows for sure. But
Okay, so in India, they sell the balloons like crazy, but they use helium. But it's like I think it's like a mix of helium and air. And they sell the balloons on the street pretty cheap because it's like I've watched videos of them doing.
But this looks like a party celebration. He's got like a garbage bag full of like filled balloons.
That's why I don't think it's hydrogen because
They said flat out that it was hydrogen.
well, I mean, I don't like what I'm saying is I don't think that on the streets or whenever they do it, they would sell hydrogen balloons. They sell helium balloons. So that's why I'm like, no.
Yeah, I think that's a little fishy.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, I think I got probably the clearest footage that I've gotten to date for whatever these objects are.
This footage was shared on X by user Billy Kryzak in early February 2026.
The clearest
and
video
it's quickly
yet.
become
It's
one of
a
the most
blurry
discussed
spot.
UAP clips of the year.
Got it with my A7R5 with the Ninja 5 on the top recording.
And
in
it's still a
ProRes
nothing
RAW.
burger. Let's
According
be
to
clear.
Kryzak, he captured the footage using a Sony A7R5 camera with a 1200mm lens,
Okay.
filming in ProRes RAW.
Sounds like a good camera.
That's professional grade
But
equipment,
this is still
which
all he
partly
got?
why this clip has attracted so much attention.
This is basically, I'm using a telescope for this at extremely high bitrate levels and zero compression on the footage. So this is about as clean as I'm going to be able to get with the with what I have.
The footage shows elongated pearlescent light bars moving through the sky over.
But yeah, it's a blurry spot. And if anyone who's used a telescope or anything like that, if it's not stabilized, you're going to get that shaking, right? So I don't think he had it stabilized. I don't doubt that he tried his best and used this camera to try to get a good shot, but it's still just a blurry, shaky fucking mess.
South Jersey.
Looks like a bar of light, and
Kryzak estimates the objects are between 1 and 3 meters long, flying at altitudes between 1,000 and 5,000 feet.
And
We can't see that. That's another problem with these videos. Is stuff like this one in particular. If you look, it's just plain sky around it. You have nothing to gauge size, distance, speed, anything. He could say that's how fast it's going. We have nothing to gauge it. It's all taking his word for it.
it looks pearlescent, right? It's a pearlescent white light.
What's unusual about these objects is their behavior.
Yeah, so I've seen these things do very different behaviors and their flight characteristics. Sometimes they're flying, the bar is kind of like going straight like this, and it will actually turn, and the bar itself will be
Okay, he's playing the same thing over and over again. It comes over, it goes up, and then it disappears. It goes over, and it almost looks like a light anomaly, like a light reflection. That's what it looks like to me. Thank you for coming again, Kath. You were just all about coming tonight. Just come everywhere.
parallel to its movement, right? So it's actually flat to its movement. Other times I've seen them rotating and tumbling. Other times they just kind of turn into like a flashing
Again, this is all still
spot,
trust me,
right?
bro
But
shit,
in
dude.
the end, they always turn into this ball of light.
Kryzak ruled out insects immediately. The footage was captured during
I'll give it to him. I'll rule out an insect as well. At the distance he was recording and what he was recording, I definitely will not say it was an insect. However, to me, it just looks like a light anomaly. I wouldn't say that was a spaceship or anything like that. He has nothing in the shot that helps judge speed or size or anything like that. And a lot of people, professionals, will tell you that's a big problem with trying to figure out what it is or anything like that. So again, thinking like a skeptic, it just looks like a light anomaly. It could be a reflection. Anyone that knows, atmospheric stuff, if he zoomed in basically with a telescope, things in the atmosphere could cause reflections and stuff like that as well. So that's what I'm leaning towards. It looks like a reflection of either whatchamacallit, like water in the atmosphere or maybe even ice at that altitude.
freezing temperatures, and he noted the objects appear to refract sunlight rather than reflect it. This has led
this
some
one's
to
a little
speculate
better. You can see the clouds. It gives a little bit more scale
about plasma-like behavior or even space-time distortion. On thermal imaging, the objects appear spherical, but to the naked eye through binoculars, they look pearlescent and elongated.
On thermal, they
but
just
again,
look like
this one right here is a big nothing burger to me.
Of the bar, it looks
like a shaky, blurry mess.
Object. To your eye, it looks a little different than it does that's captured by the camera. I stood there with binoculars and I was watching them fly around, and it looks pearlescent, right? It's a pearlescent white light.
The comments section quickly filled with theories. Some invoked the work of Trevor James Constable, who famously proposed the existence of sky creatures living plasma organisms in the atmosphere.
Up.
Others suggested more conventional explanations: high-altitude balloons, drones, or optical illusions.
Slapped him. Stop trying to polish the turd. The dude was doing a better job on his video than you are trying to fucking polish it and make it sound cooler. Like, listening to him, I was more interested than you started talking and you just fucking ruined it. God damn it.
Caused by atmospheric conditions.
Kryzak
himself has proposed classifying
a word that's
these
not
as
in
a
my
new
dictionary.
type of
Damn right,
UAP,
Kath.
distinct from the metallic
Everyone else
disc-shaped
has to see
objects
ads,
more
but not
commonly
Kath, because she's a
reported.
subscriber.
I'm going to say these are a new class of UAP. Maybe class 12. I don't know. I got to talk to some people and find out if we can get it categorized as such. But
no official agency has commented on the footage, and no peer-reviewed studies have confirmed sightings like these as genuinely anomalous.
And once you see them with binoculars, you know that these things are nothing prosaic. They look very, very different than anything I've ever seen.
I don't know.
So
you don't have enough to fucking act on anything. It's kind of big net.
High-altitude debris catching the light.
To me, it looks like a big nothing burger.
Experimental technology being tested in plain sight, or something we don't yet have a classification for.
And it looks pearlescent, right? It's a pearlescent.
He says that light. So many fucking times. I'm kind of tired of hearing pearlescent.
It kind of dithers out on the sides, right? It almost looks like wings, but it's not wings. It's just the way it kind of dithers out.
Whatever.
This quick but eerie clip comes from TikTok user
The
Sam.
horned mother. Okay.
Still light out.
She was outside her office when something caught her eye.
5:08 p.m.
Okay.
Some commenters compared it to Maleficent from Disney. Others said it looked like a demonic entity taking
it's a
shape
fucking
within the tree.
Oh my god. No, fucking honey, dearest, could you come here? Oh, they're using your girl in this. There's a tree. And this is supposed to be a supernatural. It's a tree. And they're trying to say it looks like these things. It's a fucking tree! Yeah, the eye roll. Yeah.
Maybe get up for that.
It's so dumb. I had to share it. I feel like my brain just wanted to fall out of my head.
To compare my girl Maleficent to that, and
Yeah.
a slap in her face. And Maleficent.
This is almost...
Dude, Ham, I wouldn't even put that up there. You look like a fucking moron. That was dumb. That was so dumb. That was like, I don't know, the dumb version of dumb. Like Super Saiyan Blue is supposed to be Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. This is like Super Saiyan dumb of Super Saiyan. God damn.
Certainly pareidolia, the tendency of our brains to see faces and familiar patterns in random shapes. It's the same phenomenon that makes us see faces in clouds
I've already explained
or figures
pareidolia
in
today.
shadows. But there's something about seeing that shape in living wood in a tree that's been growing for years.
It's just
that gives
a
viewers
fucking
pause.
tree.
Still light out.
And sometimes it's just the angle you're looking at it. If you take a step over a little bit, bet it don't look like that no more.
Some cultures have long believed that spirits can inhabit trees. In Japanese folklore, ancient
Look at
trees
him
are said to house
polishing this
Kadama,
fucking
tree
turd.
spirits. In Celtic tradition,
Holy
certain
crap,
trees
like
were
I
considered
said in the beginning of the
sacred and
video,
inhabited by
fucking
fae.
slapped ham is absolutely
Of course, this is most likely just an
atrocious
unusual pattern.
at polishing
Trees
these
do
fucking
strange
turds.
things.
BJ, guess what?
But it's hard to shake the feeling of being
chicken
watched
butt.
when you look at that
There, I
image.
guess.
5:08 p.m.
Oh my god.
This next clip takes us beyond Earth's atmosphere to a
we
mystery
got
that's
one
been
more to go after
circulating
this.
for over a decade.
What? What now?
The footage shared recently on X by the account Mania UFO shows grainy black and white telescope imagery of the lunar surface. As the camera zooms in on an area between craters, something unusual becomes visible.
What?
A rectangular geometric shape. It doesn't look like a natural formation. It doesn't match anything we'd expect to see on the moon's surface.
This is such shitty quality. What the fuck are you pointing at? Rectangular. I'm not seeing anything rectangular.
According
Can you
to the
circle
Post,
it for
this
me?
footage was captured by a European telescope sometime in the early 2000s and first appeared on a European UFO forum around 2016.
Okay.
The video
I'm
includes
looking.
on-screen
I'm not
overlays
seeing
showing
anything
zoom
unusual.
controls, location labels, and alphanumeric strings.
Okay,
Some
good for
researchers
them.
have noted these resemble amateur astronomy software interfaces rather than professional telescope readouts.
So what?
Skeptics have offered several explanations. The shape could be a compression artifact, an optical illusion created when digital video is processed and re-uploaded multiple times. It could also be debris on the telescope lens or simply a shadow cast at an unusual angle. A 2020 study published on ResearchGate examined
I don't
similar
even know what the fuck you're
unidentified
talking
lunar
about.
objects and attributed most of them to imaging errors, space debris, or pareidolia.
Okay, the only thing I can think about is either this, maybe, or this. Because that's what they seem to keep focusing on. And they still look like big fucking nothing burgers. Like, if somebody presented this to me as evidence, like they're doing now, I would look at them like they were fucking retarded.
But supporters of the footage argue that the shape is too defined, too geometric
What
to be a simple
shape?
glitch. They point to the straight edges and consistent proportions across multiple frames.
Okay, he said rectangular. He said rectangular, right? If it's this thing, this looks more triangular. And I'm not seeing anything with a heart-shaped fucking rectangle in it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Without access to the original telescope data or the identity of the observatory that captured it, verification remains impossible.
Yeah.
So what do you
Which
think
is a big
sitting
red
among
flag
those
in and
lunar
of itself.
craters? A trick of light and compression, natural rock formations casting unusual shadows, or evidence of something on the moon we weren't meant to see?
Oh yeah, like the what was it, the face on Mars, and then when they finally showed it close up, you could see that it was just coincidence and shadowing that made it look. It was pareidolia. It was a good shot of pareidolia. You could tell it was the same fucking thing. You could see everything else on it when they got a better look at it. And it was just fucking paranoia.
Before we get to our number one spot, if you want to see more scary videos,
yeah,
just
the
like
number one
these,
spot's
then hit
probably
that
going to be
subscribe
just as
button
big
and turn on all
fucking pile
channel
of garbage
notifications.
as everything
That way
else.
you'll always know when we drop our creepy clips.
Calf, don't lurk! Why are you leaving?
Deep
It's
in the
almost
Siberian
over!
wilderness along the Vilyuy River basin, there's a place the locals call Uliuyu Cherkachek. In English, it translates to the Valley of Death. For centuries,
Valley of
indigenous
Death?
Yakut people have spoken of strange structures hidden in this remote region, massive metal domes
I'm recording
buried
music.
beneath the
I don't care.
permafrost. They call them Olguis.
I'm almost
and according
done.
to legend, they've
This
been
is the
there for as
last
long as
one.
anyone can remember. The descriptions are remarkably consistent across generations. Witnesses describe enormous structures made of a...
Like I said, I use AI images, I play with AI, I make AI music, you know, but if you're trying to show proof of stuff, constantly throwing AI into your videos, Ham, does not help your credibility at all. You should specifically state what images are AI when you're using them to not confuse people, because there are people that really are that dense. There's a reason that they have to be told, don't eat this. Be careful. It's fucking hot. You know, there's a reason that these warning labels exist. People are that dumb. You have to tell them you're using this shit, or they will believe it as fact.
Smooth reddish metal.
I'll lurk if you give me boners. I told you I can't give you boners!
Their edges said to be as sharp as razors.
But
the metal,
technically you're a
according to
girl. I
those
mean,
who've touched
technically
it,
you
never
could give me a
rusts
boner,
and
but
cannot be scratched.
I
or
don't see that
hammered.
happening.
One
Liar.
account
I'm
mentions
not
a
lying.
stone found inside that could cut glass like a diamond. But it's not just their appearance
You
that
tell
makes
me
these
how.
structures infamous. It's what happens to those who spend time near them. Hunters and travelers who've sheltered in or near
It looks
these
like just a
cauldrons
big
report
ball to me.
disturbing symptoms.
Liar, liar,
Hair
pants. My
loss,
pants are not on
sores that
fire.
won't
Trust
heal,
me. You would know.
a
I'd be like,
weakness that
"Ah,
sets
my
in
pants
and
are on
never
fire."
quite leaves. These are classic symptoms of radiation poisoning, though the structures were described long before anyone in the region would have known what radiation was.
So what?
In 1853, the Russian explorer Richard Mark documented accounts of a giant copper cauldron submerged in the ground with trees growing out of it. In the early 20th century, a merchant named Savinov reportedly spent the night in one of the structures with his granddaughter. The interior remained warm despite the brutal Siberian winter, but locals warned him that sleeping inside would bring a slow death. Perhaps the most detailed account comes from a man named Mikhail Koretsky, who claims to have visited the valley 3 times between 1933 and 1947. He described seeing 7 cauldrons ranging from 6 to 9 meters in diameter. After spending time near them, he and his companions suffered hair loss and persistent illness. Several members of his group never fully recovered. More recently, Czech explorer Ivan Makel led an expedition using paramotors to survey the area from the air. While he didn't find the metal structures, he discovered strange circular ponds and domes matching the coordinates from local legends.
Okay.
He also reported falling suddenly and inexplicably ill during the expedition.
Sounds like
The
radiation.
most provocative theory about these structures comes from Dr. Valery Uvarov of the National Security Academy of Russia.
Okay.
According to Uvarov, the Valley of Death houses an ancient automated defense system built thousands of years ago by an unknown advanced intelligence. Its purpose, he claims, is to protect
works
Earth
for the
from
government.
cosmic threats.
That's their
Uvarov
logical
proposes
explanation.
that the structures generate what he calls terminators, massive electromagnetic plasma spheres.
Here's what I think. I think that radioactive materials do occur in nature, and you can get radiation poisoning. What if somebody stumbled across this and they built the domes or whatever to try to protect people from said naturally occurring radiation? Like, they knew it was a problem and they built these to try to shield people from it. Have you considered that? Oh my god.
That can intercept incoming meteorites and comets before they impact Earth. He points to the famous 1908
One thing I'm
Tunguska
happy about so
explosion as
far,
evidence.
my little collections
Rather
are
than a
growing.
simple
Awesome!
meteorite impact, Uvarov suggests it was the defense system destroying an incoming threat at high altitude. Eyewitness accounts from the time describe seeing what appeared to be a second sun converging on the object from different directions before the explosion. Proponents of this theory also cite the destruction of the Chulim meteorite in 1984 and the Vitim meteorite in 2002 as evidence of recent interceptions. The theory is deeply intertwined with Yakut folklore, particularly the Olonko, their epic narratives. The legends speak of fiery champions battling demons from the sky, of devastating explosions and iron orifices.
Okay, you're gonna say in Russia, or at least close enough to Russia, that these people who have things like Chernobyl don't have radiation equipment to go and properly investigate this area? You're really gonna go there and explain and tell me that they haven't thought, hey, maybe if there's something, it's called the Valley of Death, and people are showing signs of radiation sickness and stuff, maybe we should go investigate it with the proper equipment? That was just totally overlooked? Are you telling me that?
Is belching smoke and fire. Uvarov interprets these as encoded descriptions of the defense system in action. Of course, there are more grounded explanations. Some researchers suggest the fireballs in local accounts could be natural gas releases, or the collapse of pingos, mounds of earth-covered ice that can explode under certain conditions. Others have noted that the region lies under the flight path of rockets launching from Russian cosmodromes, and the debris could be spent rocket stages. But the accounts of the metal structures themselves remain difficult to explain. Geologists in the 1930s detected hard, metallic, dome-shaped objects beneath the marshes using early surveying equipment. Modern researchers using ground-penetrating radar have found similar anomalies, yet a full excavation has never been completed.
Why?
The structures, if they exist, remain buried beneath the
Nobody has
Siberian
explained
permafrost.
why.
The indigenous Yakut continue to avoid the area. They say the valley brings death to those who linger there too long. So what lies buried in that frozen Siberian wilderness? Soviet-era debris gradually sinking into the tundra? Natural geological formations that happen to match ancient legends?
No, I think it's Soviet fucking shit. That's why nobody's been allowed to excavate or dig or look or whatever. You know, they're combined with people calling it the Valley of Death to keep people away from it. That's what I think it is. I think that this is their government kind of cover up. Like, yeah, let's just dump shit over there and fucking keep people from going there. Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Or something far older, something built to protect us from threats we never even knew existed. The Valley of Death keeps its secrets frozen beneath the permafrost. For now.
Whatever.
If you want to see some more scary videos, then check out those.
No, I don't. No, I do not. Change my picks again. What picks? What change pick? Change pick what? Huh?
As well.
Okay, I will cover this on the next video. I was going to try to get to this tonight, but it's been over 4 hours. I think I'm going to wrap up for the evening. Since last week. But where? What picks? Picks on Discord? Picks on Twitch? What picks? You're like, I changed my picks. Which ones? Discord. Okay. I think I understood that. My wife talks like that when she first wakes up in the morning. How are you doing, honey? She just wants coffee. You know it's true. Don't give me that. When you first wake up in the morning, you walk out here like a zombie. You want coffee?
Hey, Red Bull, yes.
You drink plenty of coffee.
Haven't in a while.
Not in a while, but you You have those moments. What? Why? I'm distracted by Purry.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. She did indeed just say that. Bongo hyper. All right. Honey, say goodnight to everybody.
Hi, Curry. Good night, everyone.
Red, you want to say goodnight to everyone since you're here? Do better than that. Come. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night.
Kathy says night, lady.
Night.
All right. On that note, I will be wrapping up for the evening. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all for coming. You owe me a cookie. Wait, who owes you a cookie? I don't owe you a cookie.
Cookie. I owe a snickerdoodle.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Lady Digger says, yes, she does owe you a snickerdoodle.
I came.
And Cap came again. Tell her to clean up after herself. She came all over my chat.
It's more action than you've seen all week.
I know, right? Yay! All right. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.
That's my spine on a chair. Chat scrolls by, I can feel you stare. Yeah, I'm dead, but at least I'm aware. You can't fix dumb, so I don't even care. Fake con crew screaming at dust in the air. Call that proof, man, pull up a chair. I roast them raw while I smoke and swear. You want family friendly, you won't find it here. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. Hey. Controller in hand, no skin on my thumb. Steel top frag while they camp and complain they stun. Crack one, joking the whole chat groans, but you clip that bit cause you know it hits home. Dirty mind, clean x-ray chest. I got lungs of smoke and a heart that left. Can't stand fools who refuse to learn. You play stupid games, watch these bones, let them burn. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. I'm stuck in this cage of ribs, all jaw, no lips, still talk, my shit still crack. These quips, if I'm cursed to stay, I'll stream all night. Turn this undead life into something you like. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to